The tablets. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Alrighty. We will do what we can tonight. Yeah,
Okay.
there's as much as we can and what we
Let's
can do.
see here.
Being sick does not help trying to think of stuff. So I think it's just bad food from somewhere. That's all. It's just it kind of feels that way. Although there is a variant of COVID going around Florida that is causing a lot of gastrointestinal stuff compared to the other versions.
Okay
I
then.
don't feel anything else other than just like my stomach is being like absolute garbage. Oh, sorry. Oh, I hear myself.
Oh no.
Haha. There we go. It should be fixed now. I don't know. Just gave it a name. That is a name. That is a thing. And it is a stuff with stuff. Alrighty then. Alright, let us get going here.
Good times. Hey everyone, I'm Surreal Canine.
Hey, and I am Foxton Son. I am DMing today.
Yeah, no, I am not.
I'm not feeling overly well, but it should be fine.
Hi, sweetie.
We will deal with it how we can. Hi, kitten.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi, kitten.
She knows you're not feeling well. Or maybe she just wants attention.
She just wants attention. She's just being a cat. All the
Hello,
kitties were
kitty.
jealous because a different cat that has been stealing Milo's food. One of the neighbor's black cats, I think. And I was like, "Oh, are you friendly?" And I reached my hand out, and the cat like reached over and then, like the full force like headbutt happy, like kitty like
Oh.
like it's like a freaking tiger headbutt in my hand. I know, Coots. I know. Yeah, if you see Coots struggling in the background, he had some broken claws I had to trim, which meant cutting into the quick. So I mean, that's like ripping your toenails off and trying to walk on the foot. It's not a fun time. But that's what the vet said to do, is cut the broken claws. So that's what I did. I got this hydrogen peroxide and antiseptic and stuff on it, so that is what you gotta do. That is so weird, having the delay. But hey, whatever. Alrighty, so yes, we will be doing some of my game tonight. I will get as much done as I can with this. Yeah, being sick makes it kind of hard to think stuff up. I think you've felt that quite a few times
Sometimes.
before. Yeah, I'm hoping it wasn't the COVID variant, but all I feel is like really badly sick to my stomach and like nauseous. So
If you want to skip tonight, we can.
we don't necessarily. I mean, we don't necessarily need to.
Okay.
If it gets worse, then maybe.
Why
I mean,
am
I was playing games, so it's like, what else would we do tonight? So.
why am I dropping frames? Come on, Twitch.
That's weird. But yeah, I don't know what else we would do tonight, so. I got that Turtles collection, but I don't think you have that. Oh, Pompous and Celine went on sale today, I guess. I saw that
Nice.
notification.
I'm gonna have to get that then.
I do not have it, but I will see how much. It was kind of cheap before, I think. So, it's not a big deal. I got that Turtles collection because it was still on sale. I don't know if it still is, but...
Oh yeah, like $6. That's nothing.
Yeah, the Turtles Cowabunga collection is still on sale for $16 instead of $40, so... I picked that up along with the UFO 50. That's all my budget had. Although I've been playing Wick Spring R because I didn't know I had it from a Humble thing. It reminds me of an Atelier game, except it's like if Nippon Ichi, like this guy had stuff. Actually, it's kind of like Phantom Brave mixed with Atelier kind of stuff feel. I don't know. I've only hit the second chapter, but it's been kind of interesting so far.
Yoink.
Alrighty. Cowabunga. Let me see. Pompous and Celine.
Yeah. I mean, the alternative to doing this would be I would boot up Zelda or EBF5.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright. Oops. I actually need this document open.
Ooh, Amber Isle comes out next week. Nice.
Amber Lamps.
Amber Isle is like Animal Crossing mixed with Reciteer and like runes and like Harvest Moon stuff. But it's dinosaurs and like the prehistoric things. Where is that? No, that's Cavern of Dreams. For EDF6, it's not until they remove Epic Games Store having to be open at the same time. Oh yeah. Oh, it's yeah, $6. That's not bad. For Pompous and Celine, I guess I'll. It's a little over budget, but I can have it here.
Oh, I can collapse that. Okay, there we go.
Alrighty, I can grab this real quick. It's $6. It just. It's only. It's like $5 over budget this week, but that's not a problem. And that's only my budget. Like is like $150 less than I've been making a week set. So it's like extra budget for now.
I'm gonna have to rethink my budget once I finally move out.
Oh yeah,
you gotta be a thing.
You got to do rent and everything wherever you're going.
Yeah. There's an apartment complex in town that some of my friends recommended. But I don't want to cause my parents too much trouble until like after my mom is retired and after holiday craziness. So I'm thinking January.
Alrighty. Yep, and until prices come down. The problem is once house prices come down, then my house price is going to drop down too. But still, if there was anything reasonable, I'd still be looking up there. But yeah. I got to repair my place first.
If you do find something like in this area, let me know. Maybe we could like buy it together. I don't know. Maybe. Alrighty, well, let's see. Last time, it was the Nuke Village. Tanuki Village, yes. So previously on Makai Madness, we did some trading in a nomad trading post on our way to go find Brigid. And then Katamari shenanigans happened, thanks to a weird melon and maybe some gnome technology.
Yep.
And we ended up falling into a ravine where there is a Tanuki village that got pulled into the world a while ago. And of course, the Tanukis were interested in Lunas because he is also a Tanuki, but he is also nothing like them.
Yep.
So they brought him to the village. Lunas went along, thinking he might have an opportunity to learn some Tanuki stuff. And he got into a bit of kerfuffle with the Elder, but now he is, I guess, staying in the village until he learns enough Tanuki stuff to satisfy him.
Tanuki training, indeed.
Yep.
Oh. And of course, they had a Sieg, and Sieg is having his own stuff somewhere, so...
Yep.
Reggie's doing his own thing, learning to cook stuff.
Mm-hmm.
More cooking stuff. And then, of course, you and Diana are both training the Tanuki stuff. And the Elder seemed to be annoyed at Byako being there, so...
Yes.
There's no telling what the cat has done in the past. Tanukis live quite a long time, so there's no... Well, at least the mythical ones do. So there's no telling what shenanigans the cat got up to. That's...
Hey, are you having a good time there, sweetie?
She's being a pest, that is what she's being. You don't need to bite me. I'm not playing the game right now. Alrighty. Let's see. Exactly. What was the last thing? The kids were talking about basic stuff with you before.
Yeah.
But what are you doing now?
Good question.
Because they did recommend going around asking some folks for advice on stuff, Tanuki stuff in the village.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna see if the village has any warriors I can learn from.
Any warriors? There are a couple around that they're kind of. You don't tend to see them, but the kids point you to one of them. They're just kind of disguised as like. One of them's kind of disguised as like an owl in a tree, If they're just always some, even a couple of them have their some little bit of nuke tail like marking in the back. But
Oh man, I didn't even realize. Howdy.
I need to go wash my arm off now.
Oh
Okay,
no.
sweetie.
Thanks, sweetie.
I have my shirt. Oh. Really, sweetie? You just have to snot rocket the second we start.
Cats. Okay, while he's doing that, I might get something to snack on. What to snack on is the question.
You don't be a snot rocket. I'm trying to do stuff. Yes, that is a wolf in the background. It is a wolf, right, Coates? Nail, your paw hurts, huh? Your paw hurts? Nail. I know your paw hurts. Okay. Oh, he got up too. Okay then. Oh. What is this? Haru. 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 I tell Mr. Coates. Hey, wolf. And husky. Oh, there she comes. All
It's
right,
Luna!
Hi.
Hi, puppy!
Hello.
Hi, puppy! Look at this puppy!
She can hear you. You could tell because of yours.
Hi, Luna! Were you a bad girl today, or were you a good girl?
She's been a good girl today.
Good.
I got her a new chew bone. It was like $14 for a freaking chew bone, but just one of them. Because I didn't feel like running all the way to like Petco just to try to find a dual pack, which probably would have been $25 anyways. So I just bought a big one. That's hopefully big enough she won't lose it in the yard. Because I can only assume the other one went. But alrighty then. So the owl just kind of looks down at you, like.
Let's see what. Oh yeah, I'm still the 3-headed dragon plushie for my last shapeshifty thing.
Yep. It swivels its head around and looks down at you like a little, and then like tilts its head and like, yeah. Kids play a prank in there, buddy?
Tails playing a prank on me.
What? Oh, okay. Your tail's playing a prank on you. What?
I got one of the got one of those I don't know, spirit guys living in it.
Oh! Yeah, that's quite a combination with the nuke tail, especially in the case and stuff. Can I help you? You need help getting out of that or something, or what's up?
No, I'm training.
Training.
Hmm.
Training training with what?
I don't know. All things Tanuki.
Oh, you must be the guy who heard about the
Yep.
new Tanuki dude. And who? Oh, that's right. Diana was like a bear right now, wasn't she? Yeah, that's. I think she had transformed into the bear in practice.
Okay.
Or the bear Nuki, I think it was, wasn't it? Because she did something. She transformed into something at the end of the thing. So she was practicing too.
Yeah, I don't remember what. I didn't write it down.
I think it was a bear like that. Oh, got a girl with you too. Yeah, I've heard about her. I heard a little bit about her there. Oh, so, just practicing anything, huh? Well, you came to me. So what do you want to get? What do you want to ask about?
I want to ask how you fight.
Oh,
We're adventurers. we gotta not get rusty. We're training our other skills.
well, Tanuki fighting again. It could be pretty standard according to like a lot of different things. I mean, we follow like kung fu martial arts, but if you're looking for Tanuki specific stuff, I mean, transforming into different forms to fight is pretty standard. Using the like our leaf storage and the magic in that fashion is pretty good too. Like he poofs out of the owl, and then pulls out a leaf and throws it in the air, and it turns into a big rock that just falls with a whoop nearby. Stuff like that, you know.
Okay. Somehow that's pretty much exactly what I was thinking. Good to know I'm not totally off base here.
You know anything about the leaf using the leaves to store magic in and all that?
I've never actually tried it before.
Ah, so that definitely seems like something you gotta learn then.
Yeah. I look around at all the plants and foliage in the village. Do I need a specific kind of leaf?
If you're good at sensing any type of magic or energy, something that has a lot more like natural stuff to it. I mean, just if you grab like any old leaf, like any bad, like especially like an old or bad leaf, it's not as good.
Okay.
But just infuse your magic into it.
Okay. It's been a while since I've had to. It's been a while since I've done anything Lucario-like, but I try to get a feel for some good plants to use.
Yeah, he's watching a bit. Diana's trying to look around and feel around too. She's
Sniff,
like
sniff,
sniffing
sniff.
things. Yes. Oh, these ones smell kind of fresh here. And he's
Those
watching
ones?
you for a bit. And then he's like, okay, so check these ones here. He's like pointing some out to you. Some of them are definitely have a bit like a stronger feel and glow than the others. Like you see, this one here is a little imperfect, but it's got a bit more energy. Well, this one is more shapely, so it's easier to throw. And as much as you get your magic in there, they don't tend to wilt. Or, I mean, they can burn up on accident if you do that, but they don't tend to wilt. Or, it's kind of like a preservative form, at least until you use the magic, and, well, then they kind of poof. So, pick one. Find one you
Okay.
like, and we'll give it a shot.
Alright, well, I do exactly that. I look for some ones that look like they would be good for throwing, and I carefully bite a couple of them off and put them in my pouch.
Alright. Diana's sniffing around. She's like eating a couple because just the bear thinking. When she stops and grabs a couple and holding onto them like, okay, what do we do now? Like, all right. So, just grab hold of one and get a picture of what you want to do with it. So, do you want to, what type of, let's see, try to find something basic. Let's find something small, just like a small rock or small possession you could store in there. That's a good way to start. That's how we train with the kids, anyways.
Throw her in there, huh? Let's see. I reach into my pouch and I pull out an eagle feather.
All right. So then, like, touch the leaf. Like, try to focus your magic, like the stuff from, you can feel it from your tail, but it's all over. It's easier to focus from your tail, just focus on the image of that feather. And hold in, of course. Well, let's see. Man, that was a good way to visualize it, because this is usually kind of... Alright, you should be able to feel like your magic interacting with the leaf, and then you hold it up to the feather, and you just kind of imagine it being like sucked inside the leaf.
Okay.
Like a zip bag, or like a vacuum sucking something up.
Okay. I take a deep breath, I focus my magic, and I just hold the two together.
Alrighty. Diana just like has them like clapped between her paws there, trying to figure out how they do. She's just got like a pine cone there. Let's see here. Okay. Well, this isn't working with me here. You got another, let's see, you got another feather or something? Maybe it'll be easier with something lighter. When you're doing it, you feel like your energy like flow into the leaf and like leave a little bit of it behind, and it kind of just poof, sucks. The feather just kind of poofs. And the leaf has a bit of your own aura to it right now.
Huh. Okay.
You can definitely kind of sense from the Tanuki senses there's a magic thing, there's something stored inside of it.
Okay.
You can tell even that it's got the feather inside of it.
All right.
Diana tries again. Her pine cone kind of whoops and everything.
Oh, there you go. It didn't even need the feather.
She's like looking at the leaf, kind of confused.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
weird, right?
Well, I can't really see anything, but
Maybe
I can't
it's
feel anything. I can't even. I can't even like smell anything different. Maybe it's
maybe
like reincarnated like you are.
Oh, maybe. I was gonna say maybe Lucario stuff, but that could be it too.
Oh, yeah, I don't really have Lucario stuff though.
I know.
I mean, I had the Arcanine stuff, and then now it's Tiger.
Okay, here's an idea. And
She tries licking it, and the the pinecone pops out in her mouth. She ends up just launching it like,
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I think bears eat those anyways, but Tanuki guards laughing a bit. Like, yeah, it can take a little bit. Not everybody is like able to pick up the senses. I mean, you said Lucario? That's like the Pokemon thing?
Yeah, the Pokemon. While he's talking, I try to let's see. I try to focus some stuff for my eagle form onto the leaf. Since it already has the feather.
Alrighty. the feather vibrates and you feel a bigger chunk of your magic like go into it, and it's definitely shining brighter. You
Nice.
you can tell you could straight up just use the leaf somehow to turn into your eagle form without expending any more magic that you haven't already expended. It's like, oh, well, you got that down quick. Yeah, that's another way we use them is storing the
Think
forms and
fast!
other magic.
I fling the leaf at the Tanuki.
Eh? You fling it at the Tanuki, huh?
Yep.
Oh, you trying to get it to go off on him there?
Yes.
Okay, then.
Just making mischief.
Okay, rolling the same number 3 times in a row sure is an odd result.
That's the power of shenanigans.
Well, you throw it, and he kind of, like, Tanuki spins and swats it with his tail, and it goes towards Diana, who just kind of bear swats it, and it flies in the air and just goes kaboom, and an explosion of eagle feathers everywhere, just like snow.
Okay, now my pouch is gonna be even more full of feathers. I don't know, I can make furniture out of it or something. I start.
Diana and the nuke have some feathers on them. It got part of it started. They still have a little bit in them, like just the initial fuel for it. But
You guys got some feathers too. I start gathering the feathers up and putting them in my pouch.
Man, you're already diving into the nuke stuff. You've been hanging around the kids too much. Oh.
Which is a weird thing to say. I've only been hanging around with them for like, I don't know, half an hour at most.
Oh, well, I don't know, maybe you're just a natural at it.
Maybe.
I'm kind of surprised at your lady friend here. Even if she didn't sense what was in the leaf, she just absolutely just bapped that with Tanuki power away. Because you can use Tanuki power to defend against other Tanuki stuff from some magic there.
Oh,
too.
is that what she did? I figured it was just martial arts stuff.
She's like, I just acted on like instinct there at something flying at me. Yeah, with martial arts, sometimes you can use the Tanuki like tail hits or paw slaps and other kung fu to actually initiate magic on another person outside of just the leaves. Okay. I mean, the leaves tend to be more powerful, but I mean, like, let's see. He looks at some of the feathers and he's like, so, like, he picks them up and like flings them at you and Diana. They've got magic in them for sure.
All right. Well, let's see if I can do a tailspin to block the leaves.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, you get the tailspin and the feathers kind of impacting your tail, and it all fluffs out into like a feathery tail, and all your scales get all feathery now. Diana makes a screep and just suddenly eagle with like Tanuki tail like ring coloring on her tail feathers. Kind of like face plants too, because she is not used to bird whatsoever. So you can use other things to initiate it. It's not as strong,
Okay.
but you both already have the fuel in there a little bit. Like, it didn't get you all the way, but she already had some of it, so you gave it a push. Like, sometimes it needs a couple walks to it, but hey.
Alright. Sounds like a good compliment to some of my other stuff.
Yep. And it's like, how do I even work this thing? I can't grab anything. He's just kind of flopping around.
Well, first of all, you probably grab it with your feet, but second, let's see. I look in my pouch for some stuff. Oh, here's an idea. I pull out the giant boar tusk and try to give her a magic powered bonk to turn her into a big boar.
Trying to turn it into a boar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she gets bonked, but it doesn't seem to do anything. It seems harder to channel that Tanuki magic through something not leafy, but you can feel it doing it.
Yeah.
Especially, like, it seems when you're focusing on it related to the thing you're using, it's definitely easier, but it's not as easy as the leaves are.
Okay, not enough power. Sorry, Diana. I put it back.
And he's like, well, things like compatibility can also affect stuff. It's harder to turn somebody into something or use silly things than somebody who's like, I mean, oh, what? She's, I don't know what she is. Well, I don't know. Tiger, she said? She's probably more attuned to, like, dogs and cats, so it's easier than it is anything, like, that she's not very close to. I mean, I don't know. It works. It kind of. I don't have other types of magic, but I would assume it sometimes works that way. I don't know.
Oh, here's an idea. I take out a stick of the bamboo I got. I forget where I got it, but I have bamboo.
Oh, okay. What you doing with that?
Alright, well, channeling my magic through it, I give Diana a tap and try to turn her into a panda.
Into a panda, huh? Well, she's now a very a panda marking looking eagle, which is very silly looking.
Still not enough power, but guess your body likes that better.
And the guy is laughing. I think it's more lack of practice than anything else there, buddy.
Yeah, maybe. Back in the pouch it goes.
Well, it's good practice to turn out of that form. What's her name over there? It's like it's Diana. Yeah. Okay. So he's like, tail feathers are might be a little harder to work with, but they should still work. Just focus on something else, or you could use a focus like one of the things he has if it's related to a thing. Focuses always help. Or, you can learn to use. Well, if you got anything else in a leaf that you could store up there, buddy, she could learn how to access the leaf. And access another nuke's powers.
Let's see.
Because not everybody can just pick up a leaf and use it. Usually it's tied to the user or like another nuke, or depending on how the user sets it up.
Okay, well, I'm going to take one of my leaves and infuse the electric tiger displacer form. Once that's infused, I'll give that to Diana.
Okay, so she's kind of trying to figure out how to pick it up, but
use your beak or your feet.
She like lays on her back and picks it up with her feet and is like trying to tap it onto herself. Okay, so how do I do this? And it's like, okay, so feel out the energy in it. It's like, I can feel it a little bit. Okay. He is trying to figure it out there. Okay. The dude comes over there and it like puts a paw on her. Hold on. Let me give you a paw here. Try now. And his tail flicks and glows a little bit. It's like, whoa, okay. Now I can see it. It's like, okay, great. Now, there's something in there. Just try to access, like, he gave you gave her permission to use that stuff, right? So.
Oh, did I need to do that explicitly?
If you're intending it for somebody else to use it, I think of it kind of like programming something, like programming a computer program almost, except with magic.
Okay.
But she can still access it if she can. Okay, feel out that energy and try to like feel it connect with yours. And you can see his own aura and energy is trying to help guide her with stuff. Cat.
Rusty.
Now you feel that? Now, think of it like hitting a big red button. Just boop it with your own and just relax and let the energy flow into you.
Final fusion approved. It's a thing from an anime I saw once.
Oh, okay. I know what to do with that now. She does that, and you can see she accesses the energy flares up, and she's pulling it into herself. She's not sure what's in there, and she gets kind of a little weirded out by the energy flowing in because she's not used to this sort of thing, and she poofs. And she didn't do it all the way, but now you got a electric tiger displacer tiger griffin. It's only one. That she only has like one set of forelimbs though, but hey, you got a griffin there.
That kind of worked. Good job.
Her tail is definitely looks like it has the volume of a nuke tail, but it's as long as a tiger tail. It's like, I guess this kind of works.
Yeah, it works. I wag my tail and just, give her triple-headed nuzzles.
Huh. She plucks a leaf.
Yeah, try something on me.
Something on you?
One of my heads looks back at my tail.
Well, she suddenly pounces on you and you feel like a big jolt of energy to nuke. It's like a nuke energy. And, well, you're back to one head and you're like a nuke griffin now. Slightly smaller than her, but boop.
First I go squeak, and then I go roar, and then I make bird sounds.
Your other heads seem to have become extra tails, which is kind of silly, but hey.
Ooh.
Your tail seems quickly... It seems actually more at home with more than one tail back there.
Well,
You even have strange displacer tentacles, which are more just adorable, like the nuke paws on the end of them, more than displacer things. But the nuke guard's kind of laughing. It's like, yep, you two definitely have different talents in regards to this magic stuff. She's way like higher combat oriented than I guess magic oriented. I don't know, energy oriented, I would say. Huh.
Yeah, we got a guy back at our camp who's super magic oriented. He would love this stuff.
Well, you can store up things like he pulls out a leaf and it turns into a spear. You can store weapons up in here, outside of just things like rocks, which might go well with her. You could also he pulls out a big like clump of leaves. store up a whole bunch of like forms and spells that you can cast. Like he throws one in the air and it kind of like poofs into a whole bunch of confetti. That one's for the kids, but the thing is, you still have to watch your magic because you're storing up your own magic in there, so you can tire yourself out pretty quick without a lot of practice. You know, it's kind of like a D&D wizard or sorcerer type of guy, if you know what those are.
Yeah, I'm a bit familiar with that game.
Right, so it's like you right now, you have a limited amount of energy to do stuff before you're tired. You're storing part of your energy in there, and it takes longer to recover when you have it stored up, at least early on.
Okay.
Master noobs can store things enough stuff up each day, but it still can be pretty tiring. It's like when you use up an item and the leaf poofs, any like energy that's stored up in there until it's used comes back to you at least, so you recover that quicker.
I don't suppose I could use a bunch of those to supercharge myself. I guess it depends on how fast the magic comes back naturally. I
wouldn't necessarily do that. Overloading yourself as a Tanuki would probably cause a lot of problems. The last time someone did that, half the village were turned into mushroom people.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not like I'm a stranger to giant bursts of chaos.
Yeah, well, that nuke was also stuck like a mushroom Tanuki thing for like a month, so gotta be careful there.
Okay.
I mean, when you overload yourself with that sort of stuff, you gotta wait for it to kind of wear out. I mean, normally we would have told them to like, hey, just keep storing up more of it in some leaves or something, but that doesn't necessarily drain it as quickly as you would hope. Plus, what are you gonna do with all those? With all the mushroom things? Not to mention all that overload of energy. You're kind of using your own base energy before the overload stuff on those leaves, or anything that isn't just that stuff. And well, we still got some of those mushroom things. I mean, we have strange demons and things that show up outside the village on occasion. What if somebody wants to cause problems? Well, hey, it's mushroom time. But we're all part of a clan here, and a lot of us all have our magic kind of oriented with each other, so most of us could use all of each other's stuff there.
Okay.
But yeah, if you know anything about like computer programming, just think of it like programming a certain thing into the leaf. That's the way my master kind of told me to do it, but my master was more of a
nerd.
Yeah, he worked for a video game company, and he used a lot of his like nuke imagination and stuff to help like make and design video games. But he was an expert on like Tanuki, like actual like energy magic, storing things up, transformation things, buffs, and all that. He couldn't punch out a fly if he wanted to, but man, shame he got left back home when we showed up here. I could really use him right now.
Yeah.
But also, you can also do things like, he takes out a leaf and enchants it with something, and then he sticks it to the end of like the blunt end of his spear. Then he gives you a poke, and all of a sudden it poofs, and you get soaking wet with a blast of water.
Woo! I got
Stuff like
splished.
that. I mean, we can use elemental things and all that too. Not as good as like like the foxes tend to be with the like offensive stuff like that. But hey, we got our own stuff.
Okay.
Not that we've seen any of the foxes around here. It's a shame. That's such a shame. We used to have a good trade going on. Everyone used to say we were rivals and hate each other, but that's old school. I think humans are just jealous and had to make us have like some type of weird thing going on. There are cats like completely congregating on me right now. It's just super hot cats. It's like 80 degrees in the house right now because I'm trying to save energy bills, but this is not helping at all.
Wait, look how happy they are.
With daddy and daughter, yep.
Alright.
So my suggestion is do some trading, figure out the good leaves from the bad leaves, store some things up, try some of... You got any other magic that you use? Anything like throwing fireballs or electricity or anything weird?
Fireballs and electricity I'm both pretty good at.
Well, try storing some of that up.
Good
Heck,
ice too. Okay. Let's
you said Lucario, you could probably store an aura sphere in there if you wanted to. Actually,
Yeah,
it might
maybe.
be pretty easy to store an aura thing in there because that's more your energy than other magic stuff is.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pluck some more leaves and.
Yeah, because like I don't know, back home Pokemon were just part of a video game, so this whole thing is weird. And your lady friend should practice some of the same stuff too, but try to get some of your energy and just use some of, well, your swipes, your pounces, things like that. Grab a weapon, try to channel your nuke energy through it. May not be as impactful or strong as somebody throwing a leaf, but hey, if you can slap them hard enough or you can hit them enough times, you can do plenty of extra damage with it. Think of it kind of like an enchanting your weapon with some effects.
Spellblade stuff.
Kinda.
Kinda. I'm infusing a couple different elements into this latest batch of leaves.
Like I bet here, he's giving you some examples and letting you get some help. He's a pretty friendly, jolly fellow there. He even turns into a bear at one point and grabs a squirrel and trying to demonstrate to Diana some stuff, and he gives it a big slap, and it turns into a salmon and starts flipping through the air.
Ooh, fish. That reminds me, I absorbed a fish earlier.
I think Reggie had that.
Yeah.
Well, the Duke goes over, and one of the fish is landing, and he goes and just, well, he was going to try to show off and throw a leaf at it, but he kind of misses, and the fish just kind of, like, lands up in a tree, flopping around. Like, okay. Bears are... I'm not used to the bear dexterity. But yeah, you could do stuff like that.
I think that squirrel could use some help.
Well, I mean, even if not, salmon is tastier than squirrels sometimes.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna fly up and get the salmon squirrel down.
Alrighty, it is flopping around wildly, it's extremely confused.
Oh, sorry, little guy. Time for you to be food. I I take one of my electric leaves and give the fish a good zap.
And the squirrel is now dispatched and is now a slightly fried salmon. It smells like salmon with a hint of nut.
Ooh, that's a good flavor. Diana, check this out.
Like, that's, just... She looks over and is like, well, that makes me extra hungry. It probably would have made the bear even hungrier, but man, okay.
Here you go. I toss it over.
She's tossed the whole salmon. Okay.
Oh yeah, salmon are pretty big, aren't they?
They can be. Well, this was a squirrel, so probably not overly big. But she jumps up and catches it in her beak and just kind of bird swallows it down. I mean, the lack of teeth for chewing kind of does that. Oh, tasty. Why does it taste like peanuts? It's like a peanut sauce on there. That's
Probably
weird.
left over from the squirrel.
There was a... Oh, okay. Wow, that's kind of a scary thought, but alright. Then it's laughing again. Like, you should go see, Well, I mean, if you're trying to learn more defensive things, if there's something else that some of the, our entertainers and mages can use, you might want to go check out. Well, especially you, Mr. Tanuki, Lucario,
Lunas.
whatever, dude. Lunas, yeah. You could probably use it more.
Okay. Where can I find them?
They're probably having fun in the village. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's odd to outsiders, but we tend to spend most of our time just having fun. I mean,
I can respect that.
I mean, we do go into the city and stuff to earn money, or we did, just buying stuff. But you know, humans are so boring with that.
Well, if you guys ever leave the woods, you probably won't be bored for long.
Yeah, well, there's so many dangerous things out there. We just kind of don't want to get involved in all that if we can help it. I mean, it's a lot of work for us. We're just one Tanuki clan. We don't know any others out here. We used to know others across, well, we used to know others across Japan, but we don't know anybody around here.
Yeah, you guys need friends. I mean, when I get the chance, maybe I'll bring Sam here.
Sam? Was he a Tanuki?
No.
Oh, okay. Is he another, like, Pokemon dude or something?
Not exactly. No, he's more I mean, you know, he's a Overlord Hellhound dude, I think. What was Sam again?
Sam is basically like the equivalent of a much younger Samuel.
Yeah, okay.
Hell, you just covered your dad in pee and snot. Yeah.
Cat, please.
Yeah, don't lick it up. You're gonna make me throw. Oh, I'm already sick to my stomach. Oh, I gotta get up. Oh, that is nasty. Oh.
Cat, please. Hey, Luna.
Okay, I gotta get some water after that. Oh, that hurts so bad I'm seeing spots. Heard it, sweetie. Normally it's not that bad, but when I'm already sick. Oh. Oh, you need water? I need water too. Well, I got some.
Hello, Lucky. I see those ears. He's such a kitty. He's a kitty, 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 kitty. I see a Rusty too. Hey, Rusty. Kitty cat.
Oh, there's water for you puppies. Oh, my stomach. Weed, disgusting. I met the coats. You're under me by the desk, huh? Alright, sweetie, please no more sneezing snot. It's already nasty enough looking without the cat licking it up. Ugh. Alrighty then. Alright, well, yep, you can usually find them. Look for one of the parties in town. They tend to act as, there's like a troop of them, about 3 of them. They act as entertainers for the kids and everything. Don't judge us too hard on the stuff. I know outsiders tend to think that we're kind of lazy and all that, but we're really not. We just have a different way of life. Kind of rubs his head. Day drinking is perfectly normal for Tanukis. It's
Oh, wow.
doesn't really get to us the same way as humans do, you know? There's something about just the process of making sake or a nice drink or food that has a lot of energy that Tanuki can appreciate. Same with any other type of, well, anything that humans would call like yokai or like kami and stuff. So, it's just different. But then again, you're like a bit more cartoony than a lot of us, so who knows? Yeah, just head to the center of town. You'll find one of the. Trying to remember, where would they be at right now? Oh, check for the school for the kids. I think that's where around where they're at. They're probably throwing something over there right now.
All right, thanks.
All right. Well, good luck with your training. Keep up on all that. I mean, a lot of us just kind of make our own sort of way. We don't exactly have our martial arts masters going around here. I mean, as much as like the humans making video games like to have like Tanuki protagonists are like protagonists that go around getting all the girls and driving giant mechas and stuff. We don't usually do that stuff here.
And not everybody's an adventurer.
Hey, we have adventures. We just do it our own way. I mean, we're just not like dark, brooding like dudes with katanas with like special master training from some dude in a random mountain in Tibet.
But you do have them for Mount Fuji.
Well, it's always snowing there.
Alright, see ya.
Alright.
And
He gives you a wave. He waves and then he goes and does like a flip in the air and turns back into an owl, flies back up.
Stylish. Alright. I gotta go get some water, actually. But yeah, I run off to go find the school and the entertainers.
Oh my goodness, so much weight in hot. So much hot kitty.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Time to change up the music, maybe.
Really, again, sweetie.
Oh boy. It just keeps happening.
Yeah. Oh, well, Luna's licking it up now too. Cats, dogs, stop. Oh. Stop sneezing all over me. Oh. Stop! You sneezed all over your dad now. He just launched goobers all over him, and now I gotta clean my shirt off again.
Again!
Hold on. Here. Come here. Stop! You sneezed all over my monitor now, damn it! Sweetie! Oh, there you go, Rusty. Ugh. Burn it, cat!
It's a Luna. Hi, Luna. Man, I haven't played Star Force 3 like since it came out. I gotta make one of my next projects Battle Network 6 so I can actually move on to Star Force again. Or something. I don't know. So many games to Let's Play, so little time, you know? How am I on the... How is my mic delay? Okay, good. Yeah, I stream console games along with... You know, yeah, my Elgato hardware is probably due for a refresh too. Like, when I move out, I'm gonna get myself a new... desktop, I think. There's a, like, System 76. Not only do they make their own Linux distribution, they make some pretty good hardware to go with it. I think you're getting that.
You're almost as bad as Kipper's one. My God.
Howdy.
And I'm back after cleaning my thing off again. Hi.
Cat.
Alrighty then. Going to find the dudes or girls or whoever they are. Let us. Where's my dice? Rusty is sitting on it. No.
Oh no! Rusty buddy, why are you sitting on dice?
Well, Diana follows you. I mean, you guys do kind of stick out. It's not like the Tanukis usually see griffins around, but the kids are especially interested. There's a big group of them off somewhere, and a bunch of them start swarming you, but you can hear like it sounds like a show going on, and a bunch of the kids are watching. And a bunch of the other Tanukis. There's a bunch of the like adult Tanukis just kind of sitting and standing around. They're definitely drinking like things of what smells like sake if you've ever smelled it. So, eating stuff like candy and meat on a stick and all that.
I wonder what kind of show they got on. I hope it's a comedy act. I try to get through a crowd of kids and get a closer look.
Alright. Well, when you get up there, you see it's kind of like a Japanese stage show, you know, the kind of things that were the precursors to manga. Just
Kabuki theater.
Well, not Kabuki theater.
Eh.
It's kind of like the equivalent of a Japanese, almost like puppet show or puppet act thing, but except the there are 3 nukes that are like
Puppet Show,
transforming to do like the different characters. Like they're like it's like 2 mice and a rat, and they're having like a heroic like 3. It's like 3 musketeers, is from the best you can tell. Except they're adding in a lot of silly, like cartoony stuff, like dropping anvils and things that just entertain the kids. And the Tanuki, the 3 Tanuki involved are transforming back and forth rather quickly to do their roles. Sometimes between one doing multiple characters, you just go boop, 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 back and forth with the dialogue. The kids seem pretty entertained. Some of the kids are trying to mimic them, which is you have a bunch of like little rat and mouse Tanuki kids around sometimes, but.
Well, I smile and watch the show.
You got kids climbing on you, especially the ones that turn themselves into a little rat, like mouse Tanuki. They climbed on top of you. They see it. It's they didn't really even ask, but you could see from some of the parents and stuff, they just seem to kind of. The clan just seems to kind of get along like that.
Hey guys. Trying to get a better view.
Yeah, it's a warm seat too. Wait, I don't know who you are. Who are you?
I'm Lunas. I'm the new guy.
Oh, okay. Did you mess up your transformation? How come you're half bird? She is too.
Because we both messed up the transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's happened before too.
I think it's a cool look though, so gonna stick with it for a bit.
Yeah, one time I tried to do a thing, and I tried to turn into a snake, but I was just like a really long Tanuki tail. And it was really weird. It was kind of funny.
That does sound pretty funny.
The kids watch the show. They go through like the whole thing, and the
Earlier
kind of turn back and...
Earlier today, I
like
turned into a melon.
Oh,
I probably still got it in me somewhere, but
well, that's weird. If you plant the seeds, do you grow other ones of you?
haven't tried it, but that could be a good way to make some new minions. I'll have to try that.
That would be kind of weird. Minions? Melon clones! I wonder if they taste good. Like,
Okay, but did you know that melon is the Elvish word for friend?
No.
Apparently it is.
I know melon will get you kicked out of a video game.
Oh yeah, I heard of that one. I don't know why. They're tasty.
Oh, that reminds me. There's that VR game where it uses AI, where you actually chat with the characters to try to get stuff done. You're like a Dracula dude going around during Halloween or something in VR, and you're trying to befriend the neighbors to either get blood or candy or some things. And
That's cute.
it's all AI responses, so it could be completely random, except I think it was Joel who did. He goes up and he goes, "Melon!" And the dude just immediately made the angry trip face and kicked him out of the house. That's the perfect reference for that game.
That has to be an Easter egg.
It was definitely done on purpose, yes. Dungeon got like kicked off the good stuff. You could do that on there sometimes, and it would be just because of the references, I think. Oh look, Luna's already taking all her toys out of the basket after I cleaned them up and put them in there.
I mean, you know, the GPT models did learn from the internet at large.
Yep. Well, the 3 nuke kind of bow. There's a girl nuke and two male nukes. There's an older like female nuke that's kind of like you can see it has appeared from behind the thing, and she's kind of like she's like just kind of chatting to the other 3.
Okay, well, I'll try to hop and eagle fly over the crowd and land nearby to talk to the entertainers now that the show's over.
Oh, that certainly makes the entrance. The kids are all like, whoa, and just kind of following you along. Some of them like turn into birds and are like flying along with you. Like,
I raise my wings and strike a pose, and swish my 3 tails majestically.
Well, doing that while flying results in a very toony crash, which is pretty silly. You just kind of do the whole skid like on your like chin sort of thing. It doesn't hurt at all. It creates like a cartoonishly little like birds over your head sort of thing, and the kids are laughing and getting a kick out of it at least.
Okay, I could have sworn I landed first. I get up, shake it off.
It's the rule of silly, I guess. I don't know. Diana's laughing a bit.
Cartoon
too,
logic at its finest.
She seems to be having fun with the kids. So, but the 3 and the older one are kind of looking over.
Why am I
now.
dropping 2/3 of my frames? What the heck, Twitch?
That sounds like a bad local connection or something.
It's something. I mean, you can hear me fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, weird. Alright, well, anyway. Did I remember to loot this music? That is the wrong window. Yes, I did. Okay. So yeah, I approached the entertainers. Hey, good show, guys!
Oh, thanks. You're definitely new around here. We haven't seen you before.
Yeah, I'm the guy those kids brought into the village, the Toon Tanuki.
Yep, and I can tell that must be the tiger lady over there. She definitely gives off quite a lot of tiger and dog energy, too.
Yep.
Well, what can we do for you? Just come to watch the show?
It was a pretty good show, but I'm actually here to learn Tanuki stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. One of the warriors said you had some pretty unique tricks you could show me.
Well, we do. I mean, you already kind of did one on the way there landing. The cartoony stuff is something really hard for even a lot of Tanuki to get, but... Huh. Yeah.
But you got it, huh?
Well, the 3 kind of like spin, and then you notice that after they do the little spin, they oof again, and they're definitely 2 Nukis. The older one is not a Tanuki, but she's kind of just laughing. Yep.
Hey! Nice! Fist bump.
Yep. It's a really rare thing, but hey, we 3 siblings that were just kind of born this way, so we've been going at this ever since.
I reincarnated this way, but I don't know. It feels so natural. I'm just gonna keep it.
Ah, wow. Even reincarnating into something 2D and getting it to work well is kind of hard. I mean, people probably try, but then again, you have to die, and then you have to come back, and then you have to hope things
Not
go
in
good.
this world, you don't.
Huh? Okay. Well, oh, wow. Forced reincarnation? That sounds like a really... that sounds like a 9th or 10th level druid spell.
Well, that depends on what scale you use for levels. They go up to like 10,000 here, or sometimes even 100 million. So level 9 is not all that impressive.
What is this? Disgaea 6?
Yes.
What? I hope not. That game
You
sucked.
ended up... Okay, well, not 6 specifically. But yeah, it's one of those netherworlds.
Oh, jeez, really? Oh, so it's that type of reincarnation. Oh, I hope you located your stats good.
I hope I did too. Well,
Wait,
the UI is terrible.
wait, main character type? Can main characters in this world reincarnate as different things then? In the games, they're always reincarnated to themselves. The other one's like, well, maybe it's because they're demons and they're just got an ego about it. Or maybe that'll be in the sky at 8.
Who knows?
But,
Wait, 8.7 came out? Man, I miss so much stuff when I'm adventuring.
Trade secret. Trade secret.
What do you mean trade secret? Do you guys did you guys work for Nippon Ichi?
No, but our big Tanuki like magician does or did. He was left behind though, so we no telling what he's doing.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was great with magic and all that stuff, but he was kind of a little weird. Should have seen these cow ladies he was drawing for the series. Man, that's like, talk about crazy fan service for no reason.
They have those in this world.
Wait, the crazy cow ladies? They do? The ones...
I don't know about crazy cow ladies, but they got cow Valkyries.
Are we talking like actual like anthropomorphic cows? Like
yeah.
Anthropomorphic... Oh no, these ones are like internet art site like giant booby ladies.
Oh, not the same.
With a southern accent for some reason. Southern USA accent. If you even know what that is.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Well, you know the USA was where the General Lee was from, so...
Yeah.
But, okay, so training! What do you... It's so unique stuff. Maybe it's the tune stuff? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Let's do some tune practice.
Well, I don't think your girlfriend over there is going to be able to help to join in with that. But,
yeah, maybe not. I look over at her.
She's like kind of shrugs, like, I don't know. I don't know if I count as Toonie. I mean, well, I'll just practice with what I got.
Okay.
Unless Bianco knows anything like that. The dude's like, okay, so Toonie stuff. Tanuki work really well with tunes, especially with the chaos sort of things work great with tunes. But yeah,
okay.
It's usually, I guess we heard it's kind of like a natural thing, but it's also like they just go and do a snap, and well, they throw a leaf in the air that's enchanted with like some just general energy that's similar to yours and theirs. And then they snap a finger and it goes boop, and it turns into an anvil. And then it kind of falls on you and you get flattened like a tune. Doesn't hurt, but... And then the anvil poofs away, and then the other one comes over and like attaches their tail to you and just like pulls out, just does another leaf and throws it down. It's like a bike pump and pumps you back up. Stuff like that.
Ooh, well,
I think creatively and things like that.
Definitely been trying to do that lately.
You need.
Am I inflatable again now?
No, it's just Toonie. Just Toon logic. But the thing is, you have to have a strong imagination, and you have to have a strong natural. Well, not just natural, I guess, but just strong Tanuki magic. Because then you can write it into, with that 2D imagination, follow the rules of silly. The rules of silly and the lack of rules of chaos. If you have a strong enough imagination, you can make that magic do things that nobody else can do, that only Toon sort of things can do.
Okay.
Also, like, you gotta imagine some of the sillier things, like one of them takes a leaf and kind of like pulls it and stretches it out into a loop, and then puts it over the top of the other one that boinks up as like a snake out of it, and then they pull it back up and they're back in the loop. Things like that. See, like we. Whoa!
Okay.
Oh,
Whoa.
he's beating up. Beating up a puppy. Whoa! Whoa! Angry kitty. No.
Oh, really?
But yeah, you could do things like that. I mean, stop. I'm trying to do something. Stop being jealous of the cat. So you just got to think about what works for the silly at the time. I mean, I don't know. You could probably use it for fighting other things, because anvils will definitely hurt a non-tune. That's for sure. But
Yeah.
it also kind of has to flow in with certain things. Like, you can't just go around like... I don't know, I guess it depends on what type of tune you are, or how adaptive a tune you sort, but you gotta be able to, like, if you're not all anime sort, don't expect to go, like, pulling out some type of strange, like, weapon and doing a whole, like, crazy, like, Kawaii no Shinderu or whatever it's called sort of thing. Because that's a little more serious. But, hey, classic cartoon sort of stuff works fine, and even classic cartoon hero sort of things can. It's all according to, I have to go with the rainbow, imagination.
Hey, SpongeBob.
What? SpongeBob?
That's a. Oh, that's one of the cartoons from when I grew up. When I was growing up.
You know, like reading Rainbow and a whole bunch of stuff had that well before SpongeBob. Oh, I do not want to sound like Mr.
Hi, Luna.
I mean, hey, some creatures probably are crazier tunes than Tanuki can get, like huskies. Huskies are ferrets. Well, ferrets, you know, like the really hyperactive things.
Ah.
Maybe some, like, strange eldritch beings. I don't know. But we mostly use our stuff for entertainment, but I'm sure you could use it for other things, too.
Well, first and foremost, I'm an adventurer, so I can see a few places this could come in handy.
Yep, it's gonna take a lot of. It'll take a lot of practice to get to where we are, because we've been doing it for probably about 200 years now. Before it was even 2D sort of stuff, and then it was well, I mean, people are always drawing sorts of things, but you know.
I'm only in my 20s.
Oh yeah, you're a really young nuke then. But well, I guess there are nukes that aren't exactly the same as we are. I mean, the clan here is more like the equivalent of like the you know, with the foxes, the kitsune types.
Yeah, I heard them.
Yeah, because there's normal nuke types out there too that just have more basic nuke powers, but I mean, what else can we do? Oh yeah, one of them takes out like a tennis racket style hoop, and they fuse it with energy and smacks the other one, and they pop into like 10 different mice and start dancing around, and then they do a silly dance and jump back together and turn back to normal. Things like that.
Nice.
It wasn't exactly something built for fighting, but we love entertaining the kids in the village, so that's what we've kind of honed our abilities on.
Oop, I think I'm checking my equipment. I don't have a paintbrush. Shoot, I wish Bob was here.
A paintbrush? Huh.
I was gonna do the thing where I motioned toward the wall of the school building. You know, draw a tunnel on it and walk through. That sort of thing.
Oh! That's some pretty advanced stuff, but I'm sure you could probably get it to work.
Yeah, if I had anything to draw with. I have wasabi. I don't think we want to. I don't think you guys want me to draw with wasabi.
No, that's a waste of good. That's a waste of good wasabi and food.
Well, it was a thought.
Diana's trying to figure out some of this dream stuff. She doesn't seem to be having too much luck. There's definitely magic flying around, but
Well, I poofed myself back to inflate a plush or four-legged inflatable Tanuki, and I'm just gonna hang out with the tunes for a while and just practice some tune stuff.
alrighty. Diana's trying to do some of the stuff, but she gets a little bit of it, but I don't know. She doesn't. So far, she doesn't seem to have a lot of the more silly type of stuff. If she has any tune things, her stuff is a bit more serious and.
Diana, you should try some anime style stuff.
I have no idea what that even is.
Then we need to find a TV and show you some anime. Also, did this stop looping? Or what is? There we go. That was weird. Yeah, we gotta get you to a TV and show you some stuff.
Oh, okay.
I can't say I've watched that many, but I've definitely played games inspired by anime.
Her tail kind of like flicks around a little bit, grows out really long into a hoop, and just plops over you.
Huh?
And pops you up as like an inflatable like hoop snake.
Whoa! Oh,
Like-
what?
Well, that wasn't me. I think that was Byako. I guess he has something there.
Yeah. This is definitely something. I look toward the I look toward the Toon Trio. Do I have limbs? I can't tell.
You're a tune. Just here. Put your tail in your mouth. Well, I guess it makes a loop. Just don't fall over anybody. And just blow in it and imagine yourself popping limbs out like a naga or something.
All right. Well, I do just that.
Okay. Oh, you did it so well. The rule of silly. You've made yourself a hoop noodle. You're like noodle, the inflatable noodle, dragon neck and hoop.
Whoa.
Yeah, you definitely doing stuff, all right.
Man,
That's part of the problem with using it, I guess, is sometimes the rule of silly or whatever acts up, but
I'm used to chaos.
Yeah, well, that's perfect. Not a lot of people are. Which is kind of sad because it's a lot more fun.
Yo, hold up! I'm gonna go show this to Sieg. I try to fly up and just weave around the stuff looking for Sieg. Hey Sieg, check this out!
Sieg, from what you could tell, well, he was still like the little Martin thing, so he's kind of a little hard to spot, but you see like the priest nuke over there, and it looks like he's got like a hot spring bathhouse with a Martin just kind of like meditating in the middle of a thing.
Oh, he's busy.
I mean, he's doing his own training.
Alright, well, I'll talk to you later, Sieg. Bye! And I fly back.
Diana's trying to
Loop-de-loop.
just practice with the leaves and like figure out the current form for fighting some stuff. Using that energy, so you can tell that Byako is helping her out there a bit. I mean, she doesn't seem to have like the toony stuff there like you do, but she's doing what she can with what she's got. So. At least until you show her anime, which is a very thing to do. If she even has that.
Alright, well, yeah, so if I'm a hoop snake, how much of its magic am I able to sense?
The hoop snake's magic?
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of Tanuki stuff simulating, but you feel like you could use all of it right now. Because you rolled another 20 for... Silly is ultra silly right now.
Oh, this has potential.
Yeah. It certainly looks like it could.
Alright, well, I swoop down, turn myself upright, land on my tail in a springy coil.
Alrighty. Simple enough. Hi, Lucky.
Yeah, whatever this thing is, I like it.
No clue what it is, other than a snake that... a toony snake noodle thing. Hey, it sure looks like a noodle dragon to me, except inflatable and toony and
Yeah.
snaky, more snaky. I don't know, but hey.
All right, well,
stuff then.
All right, well, on a hunch, I try to ring up and flop all around the Toon Trio and turn them into Disney ducks.
It's a ducks. Okay then. Don't sue here. You now have a trio of ducks with Tanuki tails. Quack.
Wow,
well,
that works.
Why ducks of all things?
I don't know. First thing that popped into my head. I get up so we can change back.
Yep, they change back. You feel you can definitely reverse it by going back over them with the loop or the other way, but hey. Ah, yeah, you're definitely one who's going to be able to use this toony sort of stuff. But Diana's like, yeah, well, you've got the things storing in the leaves and the transformation stuff down. I really need to learn what I can use. What is this anime, anyways?
Man, I hope we get signal here. Are your guys' TVs working? Do you have TVs in the village?
I mean, we have manga stuff. We have some some electrical generator stuff with magic that powers TVs and things, but we don't exactly have signal from anywhere. We just have whatever we have here.
All right, yeah, that's true.
Lucky, please. Can't see through the kitty.
All right, well, come on, Diana. I fly into the school to check and see if the library has any manga.
She follows along. The library has a lot of it, of multiple types, including some of the romantic and iffy sort of stuff, but it's like in sections that are meant for adults only.
Okay, One Piece? Nah, that's too toony. Bleach, maybe. Wait, they made a Trails in the Sky manga? Yes, please.
Trails in the what now?
Oh, this is one of my favorite RPG series. Here, check it out. I just hand her the Ring of Judgment.
Huh.
Let's see. Oh, Dragon Ball. That is a must-have. Here.
Oh, okay. She's looking through them. This is that anime sort of stuff?
Manga and anime are almost the same medium. It's just anime is just you know, animated.
Huh. Okay.
I heard that the originator of anime actually got heavy inspiration from the Donald Duck cartoons. Of course, you don't know what I'm talking about. Let's see here.
Oh.
Avatar: The Last Airbender. Ooh, this is a good one. I'm not sure this is in the right section, though. Well, it's anime enough. Here you go.
This is a lot of stuff to look through, but I guess if I can use it, it gives me ideas.
We can read through it together tonight.
Alright, well, that sounds like a plan. I can practice some of this other stuff. I'll learn how to move this energy around in my attacks and things. And I'll look through this to try to get some ideas for things.
Yeah!
Byako seems interested, at least.
Of course he would be. Alright, well, I take the Avatar comic. I take the Avatar comic back and start reading through it. You know, I never actually read all the way to the end of The Promise. Let's see, where was I? Flip.
No, she's looking through stuff. She's mostly looking at, like, the various fight scenes and sorts of stuff. Look, the writing isn't great in a lot of these, but, huh.
Oh yeah, why do they have them? Why do they have them printed in that language? If this is a Japanese, why do they have them printed in English? If this is a Japanese school, huh? Wait, there's a Kingdom Hearts manga? I yoinked the book off the shelf. Heck yeah! This has tunes and anime.
English? I don't know about you, but this is the stuff that I was wondering why they had it in the language that I knew from back at the Pokemon world you met me.
Yeah, that's a good question, actually.
She, like, holds hers up. It still looks like English to you.
Huh, maybe it's magic.
Maybe.
Well, the magic, I don't know. Like if you could see the original printing, it would the layout would probably make a lot more sense. Because you know, the language is just like that.
Okay. How are we supposed to read this? Reading it the normal way doesn't make... Well, actually, no. Diana would probably be able to read it normally because the Pokemon world was based in Japan and stuff. So, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of weird writing, but this is the sort of anime stuff we were talking about.
Yeah. You know, some anime is like high stakes, serious adventures. Some of it is just, you know, small town slice of life stuff. There's a lot of variety to it. And it's built on a very different set of assumptions from Western stuff.
Well, a lot of this type of fighting looks like stuff I'd be interested in. I mean, I try to fight like that anyways. Outside of blasting things, that looks more like the stuff that you've done that make...
Oh yeah, the key attacks. I'm sure you could learn with the...
Well, yeah, I know about ki. I use ki in all my stuff. Well, I just remembered that it's ki. But I guess I knew about that before?
I guess you did.
Or maybe that was Byako that... I don't know. But I've always just been using that type of stuff in my thing, even when you found me as a Growlithe without my memories, so... Luna,
Luna.
you had to bother the keys.
Yes, she does, because she is a puppy.
You have to carry Sweetie over here.
Hi, sweetie. Are you gonna sneeze again? No.
She just pops up on the side of the screen and disappears again.
There's a Toon moment.
Oh, well, I can try some of this stuff out later, maybe. I don't know how well it'll work. You combine this style of stuff with all that silly stuff you were doing, you kind of get what this One Piece kind of thing is.
You know, yeah, actually, you're not wrong.
Yep, I guess it would take a pretty...
Wait, is that Jerry on the cover? I pull out an issue of D. Gray Man. Well, he looks like Jerry.
Jerry? Jerry who?
You know, the Jerry from Distorted Travesty. You don't know Distorted Travesty. I put it back.
No, I don't. No.
Yeah, never mind then. I mean, it's super obscure, even where I'm from.
Well, I'm giving some of this a shot if I can do anything with it later. This Tanuki stuff is pretty silly. I mean, I may not be the best with some of the sorts of things, but if I can use this in combat, I definitely will.
Yeah, it's great. You know, if I end up, like, getting, I don't know, kicked out of Hamlet permanently, and I really hope that doesn't happen, because I don't know, I just want to go home, but, I wouldn't mind settling down here, either. I kind of like this place.
It is pretty nice. I mean, I don't remember what my home is, where my home is, or anything like that, so it's not like I have a place to go. I almost get the feeling I lived wherever my wanderings took me. I mean, like I said before, it feels kind of silly that maybe the cat seems a bit familiar to me.
Maybe.
Not Byakko, I mean just being a cat of some sort. Well, so we gonna keep training, or we gonna keep reading all this while we we gotta fit. I'm willing to do whatever. I mean, the others are all doing their own thing.
It's getting late. Let's I don't know, see if we can get some food. Although you just, I mean, you already had something to eat.
Yeah, I'm still pretty hungry after all that practice. I mean, you both are. And using all that energy makes you pretty hungry.
All right, let's ask around, see where we can get some food. I want to try some of that sake too. It smelled good.
No, that's probably where that Reggie guy is out, where they're cooking stuff.
Yeah.
Well, they do say there's going to be a bit of a feast later. I mean, Reggie is definitely learning from them. But he's seen... Ouch. Shoot, I forgot what they made him.
He is... I wrote that down. He is a small clawed otter.
Alright, the otter, yeah. So he's watching them and actually using a lot of... helping cook and pick things up and all that, but he seems to know his way around cooking, so hey. The food smells great. There's a very large mix of variety of things. It's not like all meat. There's a lot of like berries and fruits and nuts and veggies. sushi, things like that. The sake, they have big things of sake. And you can see there's things in the back, like giant, like pots, like giant, like clay pots that they're using to like distill and brew the stuff. A lot of rice, of course.
Well, I take a look at all of it from the air, and then I land nearby. Hopefully, not accidentally hooping around anybody. Hey, Reggie.
Nope.
Well, you're keeping busy.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't exactly join you guys, but they definitely got some pretty unique cooking here. I haven't seen a lot of this type before. Man, this tempura stuff is pretty neat. I'm used to deep frying things, but this is like a completely different, like... It's a completely different flavor. It's also a bit more light. Like, it doesn't have such a heavy bite to it, but it's pretty good because then you can use a lot of sauces with it.
I couldn't tell you much about it. Couldn't tell you much about tempura. I'm mostly good at pasta.
Oh, yeah, I know my way around pastas. They don't really seem to have any pasta around here. They just got a lot of rice.
You can make noodles out of rice. The recipes will be different, but hey.
Yeah, they got some rice noodles. They use them for soup. There's going to be some for dinner in a little bit here.
Nice.
I guess they grow a lot of the stuff around here. They grow a lot of it. They harvest a lot of it from the forest, and just sometimes I don't know where they get some of this stuff. Not like I've been going out there with them. I just seen all the ingredients and asked them. I mean, I guess with their strange powers, maybe if they need something, they just turn one of the local animals into it.
Yeah, I was training with a guy who did that. Convenient powers!
Yeah, that is pretty convenient. Man, although, I guess you would have to do it pretty well, because the last thing you want is, like, to turn something to a cow that tastes like a fish. Because then that's just the weirdest flavor of steak ever.
I mean, surf and turf is a thing.
Yeah, surf and turf is a thing, but you don't combine, like, the flavors don't combine like that.
But you get sturf!
Sturf is also what you get when you throw everything random in the fridge into a pot.
Yeah. And the music stopped again.
Overeating kitty. There are no puppies are down here. They're not asleep. Misha's not back there. No, Misha's on my bed. Lakota is on his bed. And Buddha is next to me. Izuna is a puppy. A cleany puppy.
Puppy. So, check it out. I'm a noodle. And not only that, it seems like I can use my Tanuki power just by coiling around something, or maybe that's part of a snake.
Oh, well, I mean...
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. I mean, I can't really do much as an otter here. At least I can grip things, but it's pretty small to be able to, like, help a lot with the cooking, but I'm still learning what I can.
Yeah. I could try to get you something bigger. A bigger otter, at least.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
I make a loop-de-loop. Here, hop through!
He hops through.
I try to focus on Amazonian otter.
Oh, jeez. Alright, he comes out as a pretty big otter there.
There you go!
His nose is a little sillier looking because it doesn't stick out as much, but that's a much bigger otter. Like, whoa! Well, this will help. I mean, I still don't have arms or walking on two legs, but I can definitely handle more like this.
Oh yeah, I just kind of actually, you know what? I reach over and I try to tunishly squish him into a more anthrosaur shape. Just, grab the shoulders, give him a little squeeze, stuff like that.
Alrighty. Yeah, you can tell you could do that. You could even tore him out practically at this.
Ooh. Okay, well, I grab one end of him with my arms, grab the other end with my legs, and stretch.
What, touring him out?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! He kind of face plants, then gets back up.
There you go. Now you got twice the otter.
The Dukes are kind of laughing a bit, and then they're like, "Hey, well now you can carry some more stuff on your back too. Hey, get over here and help cook now." Like, yeah, sure. This is so weird. Man, I got such tiny legs. All right, well he's immediately getting over to help cook. He seems to know a bit what he's doing with some of the stuff there. Luna, what the heck? All right. I will be right back. My stomach is acting up.
Eat the husky. There goes Miss Luna. She's a puppy. Puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Puppy. Alright, actually... Well, of course that has to be in the bathroom right this very second. Timing.
Oh, yeah. Woo! Woo! Alright. I'm back. Man, I do not know what I caught, but it is kicking my butt.
Yo! Whoop! There's my mouse. Hello.
Yay, I'm back. Yeah, my stomach is kicking my butt pretty hard.
Ow. Oops, I refill my water.
Oop,
Let's
important.
not spill my water right on top of my laptop. Okay. Alright, so until dinner is ready, what I'm gonna do is, well, gonna watch Reggie and the Tanuki's cook, but also I'm going to practice sticking my AOL CDs into the leaves and pulling them out again.
Alrighty. Leaf practice.
Yep.
Oh, Diana's practicing with that too because she can't exactly train otherwise inside, so. Hi, little. Can you stop? Can you stop? Stop. Stop. I can't even roll my dice if you're trying to grab it. You are not a cat.
Luna puppy.
Speaking of cat, hi, Rusty. Can I have my dice back, please? Can I have my dice back? You are laying on top of it, thank you. Okay, and... okay. It takes a little bit, but you're starting to get the hang of it a bit more. Well, you're definitely feeling more hungry and tired after all bit of practice. Diana seems to finally be getting the hang of putting stuff in there. Jeez, especially loving to like put any sort of like she put her staff in there, like, taking it in and back out. Like, oh, I could get plenty of other weapons to carry with me then to use when I need. This could be handy. Tigers don't use the sort of stuff, but
I would take that mecha I got from Bortus and put it in a leaf just to save space, but that would probably take more magic than I want to use. I gotta fix that thing's leg, or turn the whole thing into plush. One of the two.
Well, definitely gonna grab some more weapons and things to store in these. Well, well, as long as I'm Tanuki'd out, at least. I can't. I don't know if I can use any of this as what in the world? Cat, please. I don't know if I can use any of this when I'm back to the tiger, but hey, it's definitely fun to learn whenever I get the chance to use it.
Yeah, I mean, when we're ready to get out of here and get. When we get out of here and I can get into my normal Nook stuff, I'll try and get some of it in you. It's a good toolkit to have.
And you can always store up some of the extra weapons for me and leaves, and as long as I can drag them out, even non-Duke. It sounds like even non-Dukes can do that, as long as you make it that way, or they figure out how to access it, so... Oh!
Hey, Rusty.
Jeez, you're so big and heavy. Chunky kid.
Alright.
Oh, stop it, cat. I hope this clears up by tomorrow, because I need to work tomorrow. Whew.
Do you want to take a break?
I could keep going for a little bit more. I mean, at least want to get something.
Okay.
Alright,
well, yeah, gonna...
Maybe, like, at least get through some of the... most of, if not all the nuke stuff tonight, or next time at least. If it gets bad, I'll just let you know, but...
Okay, well, yeah. Once I've had enough, I take out the Kingdom Hearts manga and I read it with Diana.
Huh. What is that kind of weapon? Oh, that's a weird one.
Yeah, that's a Keyblade. It's like a sacred weapon that channels light through the power of the user's heart or something.
Oh, that sounds pretty neat. It sounds like a type of weapon that I've heard of or maybe used before. I don't know about this specifically sort of weapon. Bianco knows what that is.
Huh. Well, he's been to places. I'm, I wouldn't be surprised if there actually are Keyblade wielders out there. I'm not one.
Yeah, I've never even seen one before. Makai says he's not saying anything more.
It's not like this is even the only one there is.
Only one of what? The
Keyblades. Like in the past of this series, there was a huge war with like thousands of Keyblade wielders all fighting against each other.
Oh, jeez. It sounds like the history of most worlds.
Yeah. And then the world broke apart into all the different worlds based on the Disney movies.
Huh. Well, almost sounds like the situation we're in.
A little bit, yeah. I don't know. As far as I know, all these different worlds were created separate. But it's not like we really get into multiverse lore.
Oh, we've been through parts of the multiverse, so I mean, I don't get how any of this stuff works.
I bet one of my village's elders would. I bet one of Hamlet's elders would know. They know things.
Well, I guess if we run into them, we'll just have to ask.
Mm-hmm. First, we gotta rescue Lucas, and then we can go back, do anything we want.
Yeah, once we can figure out how to get out of here and whatever the heck is causing all this nonsense. I still don't know what home I have to go back to.
Yeah. I don't even know anybody who would know.
Well, I wouldn't know where to begin either. I don't really remember anything from before.
Man.
I guess all I can hope to do is run into somebody who knows me or something that stirs up more memories.
Yeah, I mean, some of the folks in Hamlet have psychic powers. I got telekinesis, but not no good at telepathy. I just coil around her, try to give a comforting squeeze. Oh wait, I'm a hoop snake dragon. Oops.
Yeah, giving her a big squeeze, yeah. Oh jeez.
Rusty, you're in the way, kitty.
Oh. Well, she gets hooked into something, just trying to figure out, I don't know, what's the closest thing on, it's things on Lunas's mind right now.
I don't know, psychic type Pokemon.
Psychic type Pokemon. Think of many.
Meowstick.
Meowstick.
Yeah. Man, I forgot what Meowstick looks like. I did not play very much of Gen 6.
It's.
Ah, yeah, okay. Like Morgana, a little bit.
I guess. But, I mean, there's always Lucario.
Yes.
Lucario, Surfer Chew. I don't know.
Okay,
These are ultra adorable, but
accidental Lucario.
Yep. Now have a tiger striped Lucario girl with a Tanuki style tail.
Oops.
I
forgot about that.
Oh, this looks like you used to look like.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, whoa, oh my god.
Too much aura?
I can't even close my eyes to turn this. What is all this?
Whoa, okay. I tried to unhoop her.
Try to. It's like, is this what you see? Trying to unhoop on Lucario.
It's a lot It's a lot fainter when I'm not a Lucario, but yeah, that's the kind of stuff I can see.
Oh, that must be the aura, it's like key stuff. Are you still trying to like Lucario her there?
Yeah.
Trying to get her back to Griffin or just nuke? Because nuke is well, actually her default's still the Tiger, but well, actually no, the magic in the village is trying to keep her nuke, so she would just go back.
Well, you know, going the other way through the hoop just reverses the hoop effect, doesn't it?
Yeah, so she's back to the Tiger Griffin.
Back to Griffin.
Whoa! And now it's pretty much all gone. Oh, woo!
I totally forgot that was the thing. Sorry.
Oh, that was like a flashbang going off. I mean, I don't mind seeing that sort of stuff. I just didn't expect that all of a sudden. I mean, if you want to teach me that stuff later, I'll be down for it. But oh,
Yeah.
it does remind me a lot of something. I can't quite put it on. It feels like I'm forgetting something important. Darn it. Well, whatever. I can learn that if you want to help me with it, but just whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess for now, I just really gotta learn it. We really gotta practice with the Tanuki stuff so they'll let us leave and get approval from the crotchety old man.
Yeah.
Food smells good at least.
Man, when's dinner gonna be ready?
Couple minutes. Just go take a seat. We'll have it out the end
Oh,
of the time.
okay. I uncoil and fly over to take a seat. Sure. Am I taking up too much space here? What do you think?
I don't think you're taking up too much space, but
Okay.
I mean, I'm probably taking up more space than you are like this. You're kind of thin and can get into smaller places and coil up on yourself.
True. Want to go back to Nook?
Yeah, I suppose. That's
All right, then I loop-de-loop up again. All right, jump through. I got this.
Oh, she jumps through you. It won't be hard to re-nuke her, whether it's 4 leg or 2 or.
Let's go with 2.
Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, got some hands back again. Well, this definitely works for me better than 4 legs.
Same.
All right. Thanks. She gives a hug. Let's go get something to eat. I am starved after all that practice. It feels like I'm completely drained.
I got a little bit left, but yeah, only a little.
Oh, I'm glad you had enough to. Well, actually, no. I could have just dealt with the cardio thing, but just don't move people if you run out of energy. I guess.
Yeah.
Tegan actually shows up. He's looking slightly more noodle, a little bit bigger, but he's still like Martin noodle thing.
Hey, see? How'd it go?
Exhausting.
Same. Check it out, Noodle.
Well, how did you get the noodle stuff and I'm still stuck like this?
Blame
man.
Yonko.
Oh, hey. I feel like I can barely move. Oh. Jeez, working with all this elemental energy and the celestial, like, free stuff is a lot of work. Ooh. I don't know how Dad does it. Oh, he just kind of like plops on the table. He is super exhausted.
Well, it's almost ready.
Good, because I gotta eat a ton and then just crash. Oof. I mean, it's not long before dinner is served up. It's a gigantic, like, buffet. It's like a big table buffet style. You just get whatever you want. There's a whole variety of food. And lots of helpings of sake of various flavors and just some normal soda drinks and fruit drinks for kids. I'm only talking about if your kids not drinking underage, you could probably pay for Japan.
Yeah. Alright, well, after I get my first helping of stuff, I asked one of the other Tanukis, hey, I never asked before, what's the occasion, or is this just a thing you do sometimes?
Occasion, this is just dinner.
Wow.
Well, it happens, we don't do it every day, but every once in a while we just have a big old potluck dinner, get together, have even if the whole family get together.
That's nice,
Eating and drinking together makes a family tired.
Yeah, we did this, like, about once a month, I guess, back home.
Yeah, it's important to have fun, let loose and have fun together. Sharing good food, good laughs, good drinks.
Adventure stories.
Oh yeah, that too for the ones that get out there. Usually we'd have people returning back from the city or wherever they travel, bringing neat things back. New books, video games, new types of food. Like, we haven't really had that since we arrived here, but we still have these moments.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know if when I get done what needs to get done with all this void stuff, if everything in this world will just go back to its original world. But if not, like, you guys gotta make some friends outside the village.
Yeah, well, they are trying to like kidnap or kill us or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, once we get up enough practice to do with this world, we'll have a few warriors and folks and go out in the world and bring stuff back again. We just gotta be able to readjust. And at least we don't need to worry about like working for like 9 jobs all day just to earn money and bring stuff back.
Yeah, I'm glad my village never had anything like that. We're pretty much all adventurers.
Oh, that's pretty neat. I mean, a lot of us here all go out and do things. It's just, hey, well, it's a bit, someone yoink into a new area and it's really dangerous. So you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, the world we came from, we didn't exactly deal with a lot of things like crazy invasive demons or whatever the heck is going on out there. Ooh.
I mean, I'm sure there are some yokai that cause trouble where you were.
Yeah, in the modern day, not as much as the old days. Just kind of a little, I guess it's kind of a little boring that way. I mean, a lot of things were resolved and just, I don't know. Humans in our world kind of overrunning and everything, and even a lot of the other clans and races out there you don't see very much of. We mostly stay to ourselves in our own areas. I mean, at least this world has things different like that. You don't need to worry about humans having a fit if they spot us. And there's a lot more variety of people out here. I mean, man, we would love to see if the Okami came back. Back in our world, they kind of like died off, unfortunately.
Oh, that's not great.
Not like the video game one, but like the actual the Okami, the wolves. The ones that moved across the sea, and that's the last we heard of them. So I guess this world has some perks there. You don't have to hide from a bunch of humans that are taking over everything. Oh, no, we don't know what happened to us, how we ended up here. We're gonna end up back where we were if this is all over. But hey, we just gotta go with the flow and deal with whatever we get deal.
Alright, after dinner, as promised, gonna coil up with Diana again and read some more manga.
Follow up with an example.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try not to accidentally hoop her this time.
Okay. I can't see my rolls because I can't get up.
Okay.
Heavy cats! Well, for somebody with a bad back.
You rolled Schrodinger's cats.
Cats, please. I can't get up.
It's every number at once until you observe a die.
Okay, well. We do accidentally hooper. The rule of silly strengths.
Whoops.
Whatever you were thinking of at the time, I guess, are sorts of themes to go pick from here.
Donald Duck!
Donald Duck. Donald Duck sure doesn't work there, no. Diana's own internal thing kind of just punches that away.
Well, I guess the hoop just didn't work that time.
I mean, it did something, it's just Diana and Duck, like Donald Duck sort of thing, it's just not a compatibility.
Oh, the other Kingdom Hearts related thing is lions.
Lions, yep. Yeah. Ooh. Yes. I can't even see the face. Quit rolling where I can't see and grab it.
You need to roll your die in between Sweetie and Rusty.
How am I going to do that?
Like that. No.
That's the floor.
Oops. Okay.
Yes. I need to get that before Lily eats it.
Sweetie's just like, how dare you?
Really rusty.
Is he stepping on the soundboard or just in the way?
Roll the dice.
He sits on it.
Okay.
Cat, please.
Well, now you got an anthro-legged lioness with you. Well, actually, no, they would be four-legged. Well, you got a four-legged lioness with you, I guess, if it's Kingdom Hearts style.
Oops. I gotta stop doing that. Man, how do hoop snakes, like, I don't know, do any kind of romance?
Maybe they just learn to not set it off, or maybe their romances turn each other into a bunch of different things.
Okay, that's kind of cute, but, well, at least you can snuggle up in here like that. You comfy? Let's keep reading.
I'm perfectly fine as a lion, yes.
And we keep reading.
Alright. Reading through the night. Well, Diana is definitely interested in... She's not as interested in the story stuff, although she is getting a little into some of the things, but she's more interested in a lot of the various fighting techniques and adventures going on.
Now, see, this is the kind of stuff that, if you really want to get the most out of it, you gotta animate it.
Well, we don't really have a way to do that.
Yeah. Maybe I'll ask Sam if this world has any animes.
I mean, I think the nuke said something about them having some kind of, like, electrical powered TV sorts of things and all that, but...
Yeah,
Just
like, how do I... Yeah. Signal and how do I know which station to tune into, you know?
Oh, I don't know. Do they have leaves that have it recorded on them?
That's a good question.
Well, I can try to do some of these things, even if I can't use them all the time, but as long as I'm looped out, then If it works for me, I might be able to do some of this. Some of this stuff that could be very useful. She seems very comfy as a light, at least. I mean, she seems perfectly comfortable like that. Although she seems to prefer Anthro. She would try to stand up, and she just relaxes again. She is still straight B thanks to Gakko. Alrighty, just reading through the night until the next day. Alrighty. Well, you're all rested up the next day. Alright.
Alright, well,
You're both back to, like, Tanuki the next morning. Like, I mean, there were two Nuki. She's an Anthro nuke. It feels like the energy that was keeping her nuked is also re-nuked you.
huh, okay, well, not a noodle thing anymore, but hey, stand up, stretch, Come on, wanna go show the other what we learned?
Yeah, I wanted to try out some of that stuff that we saw, but yeah, we can do that.
Well, let's do that first. Come on.
Alright.
I leaf up the mangas, stick them in my pouch, and let's get outside.
Alright, she goes outside with you. She pulls out her staff, and she's doing some slow motion, like, practice of the motions she saw with things. Let's see, how do we do this now? How do you do yours, anyways, for your variety of range, 2D stuff, whatever it is?
You know, I'm honestly not entirely sure how I do it. It's just the power of imagination.
Huh. So you just kind of picture it and do it?
Yeah.
Alright, let me see here.
Like, I take out one of my bamboo sticks and jam it into the ground. Like, I don't know, try doing the fancy, like, you are already dead diagonal cut thingy. See how that goes. But I'm gonna stand way over here while you do that.
Okay. She puts her staff away, and she's ponders for a second.
Oh yeah, you need a sword for that, don't you?
Look out.
Never did carve this tusk into a sword.
I could rip it about. Look at the chair that was nowhere near you. Rip it like he got ran over. Beep, beep, beep. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't really have a sword. I was gonna try to use my claws, but, let me see. Alright, she just grows, like, big tiger paws. Oh, that kind of works. Alright. She focuses and does, like, a avatar kung fu stance there, because she was reading that too. She's just trying to mimic things, and... He does just, like, a slash in place, and she just ponders for a second. No, not like that. So maybe if I... She goes like Luke Tiger mix. Okay, maybe this will be better. And she pulls out her claws and suddenly just does like a flash step past the thing and it slices up into a whole bunch of pieces.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about!
Whoa, okay. Gakko let the paw there for getting me that done, but that definitely worked. Of course she's gonna roll a 20 with that. She's like, oh, it's not like I can just go, and she goes and like does a motion and just does like the Hadouken thing and just launches like a big like tiger head shape thing into a tree and blows the hole.
I don't know, it looks to me like you can.
I was just doing that to be a little bit silly. It's actually going to work.
Maybe it's because you got Gakko with you, or because you got me with you. You seem to be a magnet for silly.
Maybe the tiger head part of it. Gakko says he didn't make it happen.
Okay.
There was just like an image that popped in my head for a second. It's kind of weird, but... Huh. And it's probably because of all the kids yesterday. I just got the image of like a Tanuki kid turning into a tiger and giggling while I was doing that. It's kind of silly. And then the tiger head shot out. Well, I guess this sort of stuff works. So, I know something to practice with then. What I'm going to do.
Okay.
So, I guess we can go show the Elder our progress. I think Seed said he was going off with he's doing more practice with that priest, so... Reggie's making breakfast, which I can't wait to eat. And stuff last night was so good, I don't know what to eat for breakfast here. I'm getting too much money.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow. Ow. Oof. Alrighty. What you gonna do? You gonna go see the Elder?
Yeah, gonna go see the Elder.
Alrighty. Well, the guards just let you in. And when you go over to the Elder is in his chamber, he's playing a video game. Looks like he's playing Smash Bros. Of all things. He's playing it with another Tanuki, and he's getting a lot of like crap talking. Like, you think you can beat me? Like, you can't beat me, you don't even know how to wave dash. Doesn't even know you're there, and he's definitely acting like a fairly normal Tanuki there instead of crotchety old man.
Alright, well, let's see. Let's try to poof myself into a little rat and sneak up on him.
trying to go with you.
Yep.
He was able to that. Trying to sneak up on me. Alright. He was super distracted, so you're definitely able to sneak right up on him.
Alright, well, what kind of furniture is he sitting on?
It's... I don't know the name of it, but you ever see, like, those, like, really fancy, like, you know, like, Yakuza boss style, like, big, like, Japanese leader style, like, seats that they have? They have them in the video games.
No, I am not familiar with that.
It's like a big, like, cushion seat thing.
Oh, like the ones Rakugo storytellers stack up and sit on, or something, or...
I don't know, I tried looking things up, it's all, like, Japanese car mods. What?
Thanks, Google. Alright, well, I'll just walk up next to him and then go, man, you play with items?
I can't find any of this thing. I've never even heard the name, but I was like, there's still a lot of anime stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Claps.
Man, you play with items? No dignity.
Okay. He jumps up really high and spins around and kind of like smacks you with his tail.
And I guess I'm flying.
You get turned into a duck-looking duck. No! Ah! Hey! You made me lose! No, you made me lose! I'm not... Who cares about items? It's about having fun!
I'm just messing with you. I use items too. It's more fun that way.
Oh, don't sneak up on a guy. He gives you lunch. He just gives you a bonk and you turn back to the Tanuki stuff. Oh, what do you want? You're not being on game time, are you? I already made me lose the match, so just spit it out.
I don't know, just reporting progress.
Ah, progress. Well, I see you managed to learn how to sneak up on somebody as a pet. What exactly? Fine, progress. Let's see if you're even qualified to be a Tanuki. Show me whatever progress you made.
Well, first I take out some of my leaves that I enchanted with elemental stuff. I make little bursts of elemental magic, tossing them up in the air.
Okay, okay. You're getting the basics of that down. Of course, transform yourself, quite obviously. Anything else that you've learned? Well, what have you been doing around the village exactly?
Well, I trained with some of the kids. I trained with one of your warriors. I trained with those tune actors.
Show me some of the tune stuff if you...
Alright, I look around his house for some inspiration.
I mean, his chamber right now, it's like the video games you're playing. It's still kind of trying to look professional, but there are definitely video game stuff around. I mean, if you look in his back room, you can kind of see. It looks like he's got some Bomberman group figurines and some other, like a bunch of other like figurines of game characters and stuff.
Okay, got a pretty good collection around here. Let's see. Well, when I hop, yes. I walk over to his Roo figurines. I put a paw on one and try to poof myself into a Bomberoo first.
Okay, try to go bomber in there. Alrighty. Okay, unlucky lucky roll.
There
Well,
we go.
you poof yourself into a Bomberoo plush, tune plush the size of the figurine.
Okay, close enough. I pull a plush bomb out of my pouch, drill it a couple times like a basketball, twirl it around on my finger,
Alrighty.
and I slap it with my tail, try to make it explode into confetti.
It's quite a big explosion of confetti. Like normal sized room bomb, you know it's tiny. And then it's filled with smaller room bombs that also loop up into confetti. And the confetti is Roo-shaped.
I go like this and then bounce up and down a few times on my tail.
Alrighty. Ah, well, you certainly picked that up quick. Well, definitely picked the silliest sort of stake to go for with that, but, and what about your girlfriend over there? She's like, well, I don't really have anything to practice on, but she shows some of the stuff that she was practicing with the energy. And then also, she goes and looks around for somewhere to do it, and she just kind of, like, fires a small, like, the tiger head blast somewhere. I guess... Checking it. Alright, let's see here. What should go to... Okay. Oh, she Tanuki puts herself into also a Bomberoo like you. Well, hers isn't this toony, but hey. She is full size though.
Man, how does you get to be a big one?
I don't know, it was the only thing that came to mind. Probably because I don't have the silly sort of stuff like you got. But she pulls out a bomb and it pulls out a leaf and goes, boop, throws it up. And then she throws it in the air and it comes back out and explodes. So this is actual explosion.
Whoa!
Oop, well, okay, that didn't work exactly how I thought, but yeah, I learned that. I can also hold on. She throws up a bomb and uses her stick and the channel thing and hits it, and it turns into a well, it just kind of turns into a balloon bomb, but or no, a rubber one that bounces around a bit.
I try to catch the bomb and I shove it in my pouch and wait for it to blow up inside me.
Okay. Well, it blows up inside you, inflate up into like an inflatable roof, like rubber roof. You got your ears and pouch and like mouth, but.
Oh yeah. Ta-da!
Huh. You both picked up quickly. I mean, she's nowhere near. She hasn't picked up as much as you have, but she's not even naturally a Tanuki, so.
Hey, if you want to get technical, neither am I. Yeah.
Well, you at least reincarnated as one, so I mean that kind of helps to some degree. What else did you do? Okay, so outside of training, what else did you do?
We checked out some manga from the library. Diana was interested in learning some of that. So we did. Come on, show her. I take out some more bamboo.
Okay.
Alright, well, I stick it in the ground and back off.
Well. She's like, I have to figure out how to use that like this, but let me see. Maybe I can. Oh, she tries it. She does like the sidestep thing, but the RuPaul's are not exactly designed for slicing it up.
Well, at least the bamboo will go boing.
Maybe I should try using like food instead. Oh, hi, Rusty. Oh, like, jeez. Get out of the way. I can't get up. No.
Okay, well, it's not the slashy kind of sharp, but here I pull out my I pull out the catfish spine spear and toss it to her.
Oh, Luna. Gah! Guys, I am hurt. My stomach's hurt and quit trying to climb on top of me so much.
Oh, you know what?
You guys, Luna.
I take the spear, I put it on the ground and stomp on it a couple of times to flatten it into a sword. Here you go.
Oh.
Well, might be more of a glaive than a sword now, but hey.
Okay. Diana tries using that. Let's see here. This time she leaps forward and bounces off the wall. Like she slashes once, then she bounces it through her feet and backwards and slashes again, and it kind of like an anime move and it falls apart. That definitely helps a bit. I don't have any practice to really figure out how to use that thing, but yeah, I pick up a little of that. It's like, okay. Well, what else did you guys do? There's more to being a Tanuki than just, well, fighting combat stuff here, so. Did you learn anything about Tanuki? Did you
Well, I learned you guys are pretty chill. Yeah, you have cool parties. You make some really nice food.
So you were at the potluck last night then?
Yep, I was at the potluck. I watched the show. Check out the inside of your school a bit. Learned a little bit about the world it came from too.
I see. I heard a little bit about it from the kids too. Plus 20. What do you mean plus 20? Rusty. Say plus 20. Get out of there. You guys,
Rusty,
come on.
buddy.
My stomach is killing you. You keep stepping on it.
Kitties,
And
kitties.
yourself. Oh. Well, that he paces a little bit. Well, you've definitely made really good progress on the abilities part. Yes, I mean, I can't expect your girlfriend here to really get everything down. She's not naturally a Tanuki at all. And you have your reincarnation advantage there, plus that tuning stuff that you already had, so... Well, I still want you to do something else. And that is today, I just want you to go around the village and, well, experience life as a Tanuki. Forget about all the training and that sort of stuff. Just go around, help people, socialize, meet other Tanuki. Learn what it's like to just live as a Tanuki here.
Yeah, alright.
It'll be important for magic and everything and your other skills too. And that you are able to, well, embrace your inner nuke even more, and your powers will become even stronger. And we can't have a bunch of sticklers in the mud hanging around. I need to be Tanuki. We've had a few of those in the past, and I mean, some of them were like Tanuki hero, like samurai types supposedly, but can't lose your boots. It's important to be able to relax and have fun. We're not some some of the stuck up temple boxes and other types, or like shrine maidens that like throw things at you constantly.
Yeah. Alright, well, we can do that. And poof back.
Alright.
Whoops, I forgot I still had 4 legs on here.
Oh yeah, like poofs back too. She's Anthro. You can go on 2 legs if you need to. I'm not gonna stop you there.
Oh, okay.
2 legs, 4, 6 limbs, whatever you want. Just experience the Tanuki stuff. Just to warn you, if you can even be large and 4-legged. Like, week to have some of those too. Just to warn you, though, if you're doing that, or like ones the four-legged tour things, the kids are going to be all over you, so.
I don't mind kids. And I tore myself out.
Ah. Man, like, oh, it's been a bit since I was one of those, let's see. She tours out too. Oh, alright, I guess we can both do it like this. I don't mind kids either.
Come on, let's go.
Alright, I even had a dream last night with some, so it's just a thing. Well, go have fun with the kids and the rest of the groups. Just go, experience life. Let me get back to my game.
Alright. Do you want someone to play with?
I've already played with somebody else here.
Oh, okay.
There's even other people gonna show up. We have tournaments sometimes.
Alright.
Like, you think Smash gets heated, just wait till we play Dokapon Kingdom.
Oh, man.
With their sticks and stuff.
I have heard stories about that game.
Yeah, people say Monopoly gets people mad. That game is, like, just as bad. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. Steve is still training when you pass him. He's definitely more out of the Martin thing. He's definitely a bit bigger. Reggie is running around cooking. You get served breakfast. There's a huge, like, big get-together with pretty much everyone in the village to eat breakfast together. Lots of more Western style this time with, like, omelets and sausages and all that.
Oh.
It's kind of a mystery where they get a lot of the stuff, but the nukes don't seem to care. It's tasty. There's even pancakes. A giant stack of pancakes.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Like, we're talking pancakes the size of a car that they're slicing pieces out of to serve around. Oh! Quit stepping on my stomach! It hurts so bad! Oh!
Oh, I'm gonna have to take a piece of that. Hey, so how can you call this a pancake? This is just a straight-up cake. I hold it up to one of the other nooks.
It's a Japanese-style pancake. It's just really big. I mean, hey, breakfast just plain pancakes can be kind of boring. We gotta make it fun and entertaining, too. I mean, come on, we can store the rest of this up later. You can use leaves to store stuff they don't go bad for a while. Just use some ice or like some ice energy or something, or find somebody who can use it. And make yourself a fridge fridge leaf.
Yeah, I ought to try that. I take one of my leaves and put some ice stuff in it.
Alrighty, you got a cool leaf.
Cool leaf. So cool.
Oh, cat.
Kitty.
It's just not even heavy. It's just my stomach hurts so bad.
Okay, well, have some pancakes, have some omelets, have some sake. Then I put some seconds into the leaves and put those in my pouch, and it's off to chat up some other nooks.
Right. Well, the nooks are all socializing. It's kind of like it's like a big block party socializing almost. They're all out there chatting with each other. The kids are all going out with the kids are all going around and like starting up their own little games, little soccer things like soccer and stickball, and some of them are getting together to play video games. Some of the adults are joining in too. The other adults are just getting their own games together. It just seems like everyone's going to have fun, chatting about stuff, and it's all pretty laid back. It almost reminds you of like an Otter Village, except not as like hyperactive. The Otters are kind of chill, but they're also really hyper. This is more like chillax.
Hey, you know, Diana, I just thought of a game we could get some kids to play. If I can find this melon anywhere.
Oh, what's that?
That's...
You do some of the the Tanuki kids like hopping on you and asking for rides and all that.
Hey! Alright, well, no reason not to get in rides while I try to figure out where all the melon stuff I absorbed yesterday went.
Yeah, the melon stuff is just kind of in there.
Alright, well, let's grow out one that we can play the watermelon game with.
Try to draw out a melon, huh?
Yeah, on the tentacle.
Okay, then. Oh, you managed to pop out a melon on the other tentacle.
Oh, nice. That worked.
It's kind of a technically melon, and it used up some of the melon that you absorbed, but hey, it's in there. Smells perfectly fine, even if it looks a little suspect, but
Alright, let's see. Well, let's pull off some of these tentacles, make blindfolds out of them. Actually, I guess I only need one.
pulling them off you or the melon. You pulling the tentacles off you or the melon?
Pulling the tentacles off the melon.
Okay. Alrighty. You have planty tentacle blindfolds, I guess.
Nice. Well, I make one blindfold, put the other tentacles back in my pouch.
Already.
Hooray! Who wants to be the one to split the melon? Oh shoot, we need a big stick. I grab a big stick.
Oh,
Actually, Diana, you do it, and then the kids will tell you where to go.
oh, okay. Have them direct me? Sure,
Yeah.
I can do that.
Alright, I put the blindfold on her and try to sneak away so she can't immediately tell where I am. Although she can probably smell the melon.
Probably. Although she's trying not to, like, sniff the air there. She's just trying to play, play nice there and let the kids tell her where to go.
I will even move around sometimes. Ha ha ha.
Right.
But when she gets close, I will put the melon on the ground and back away.
Alrighty. It takes a little bit, but she's used to the Tor stuff because she was Tor before she got the dark stuff, so hey. The kids tell her where to whack, and she... She almost whacks you once, but she manages to get it after the third time with the kids telling her where to hit. And Tui-wise, it kind of explodes like a Rui bomb going off, and there's just a bunch of melon pieces raining all over.
Okay, didn't see that coming.
There's a lot of people covered in melon, but they don't seem, they're kind of laughing. They don't seem
Well, eat up, everybody. I'll try to eat some too to recover some of that melon energy.
the kids kind of enjoyed it. Some of that, Diana is absolutely covered in melon right now, but like, oh, this is gonna be a pain to clean out of the fur, but didn't expect it to explode.
Well, let's see here. I try to pick her up with telekinesis and wring her out like a sponge, and just wring her out into my pouch.
Okay. Mishka. Who's
Mishka.
honking the chair?
It's not Mishka, she's on the couch.
Well, you start lifting her up, but then the kids see her lifting in the air, and she's suddenly covered in kids, so it's really hard to lift her.
I can only lift so much, guys.
It's just... Oh, we want to fly too!
I'll give you guys air rides in a little bit. Let me get Diana cleaned up.
Oh, okay. They hop off of her.
Alright.
He doesn't seem to be easily ringable there, though. Not like you are.
Okay, well, I thought that was gonna work. Guess we better get you cleaned up the normal way.
It feels like you really have to exert 2D pressure on her to get it to work right now, but... Let's see here... I think Diana's just a little weirded out by the feel of something trying to ring her. That's kind of not a normal feeling. So she's kind of like instinctually fighting back against it.
Well,
It feels like you can push and ring her out though, but she's just kind of weirded out by the feeling of it.
although she's weirded out by it, not gonna force it, so I'll put her back down.
Alright.
Alright, we better get you a towel. Maybe I can just absorb the towel later.
I don't know what you were trying to do there, but she goes over to you and shakes herself off and covers you in pollen.
That works too!
Yeah, let's go get cleaned off.
Alright, well, I'll reabsorb as much of that as I can, and clean the rest up.
Yeah.
And then I'll give the kids turns getting flung into the air. Sure they have something soft to land on, of course.
Alrighty. Diana can't really help with flinging the kids in the air, but she is giving them rides around and running around and showing off some tofu or something to the kids. Some of the adults are joining in, and they offered you to join in on some of their own games and stuff, and give you a tour of this local area, like the farms, and they see in some of their businesses, which I mean, they had some stuff set up that it seems like isn't very busy, but they tell you that they used to have a pretty big trade network amongst the yokai and with some of the humans. They seem to be fairly, from what you could tell, fairly strongly business-minded, despite being so laid back and.
I know some people outside that you could trade with. There's Purcell at the ski resort. Along the road to the ski resort, there's a nomad trading post. Of course, we'd have to build you a bridge up the cliffs or something.
Yeah, we'll have to look into that. I think we've traded with the nomads before. We've had to turn into birds to fly up there, and then.
Yeah, we definitely gotta set up a big staircase or something.
That's a project. Yeah, that's a big project for the future. But hey, I mean, if we can get some of the trade going, hopefully they got some interesting things out in this world.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
there's definitely stuff.
We're kind of stuck without any upgrades to modern technology, and there's no internet. Which is a big shame, but hey,
that's yeah. Setting up the internet's going to be an even bigger project than the stairs. Oh, actually, you know what would be easier to set up than stairs? We just gotta make a lift or something. Set up some ropes and pulleys and one of those gondola platforms.
Yeah, probably.
It's probably something that could be done in one day.
The only concern we got is if any of those demons are going to come in and try to cause problems. But I mean, hey, yeah, that'd be great if we can at least get out of here. If we could disguise it as something to get up and do some trade easily. Plus, we're going to have to get some new supplies in, too. It's not like growing stuff. It's not like things grow super fast around here. We got a pretty big supply and pretty big storage, but we still want to make sure we can replace all that. Plus, though, if there's a whole bunch of new people out there, they'll tell you what types of new foods and interesting things are out there. Oh, you know, what is that on your head? What is that on your head? Come here. Did you get hurt somehow? Ichka, look. What is that on your head?
Oh, or what if we... I mean, I might have to invoke Toon Magic to get this set up right, but, What if we made like a giant spring mushroom at the bottom of the cliff? You
Then
could
how
bounce
would we get
yourself
back,
up to.
how would we get back down then?
You would land on the mushroom.
But what if we miss?
That's true.
Plus, wouldn't the landing on the mushroom just send us back flying up in the air?
Okay, yeah, probably.
Alright, I think
It was-
Mishka needs out.
Okay.
Give me a sec. Do you actually need out? That isn't ouchie on your head. Did you scratch it and ouchie on your head? You must have got hit by a mosquito. You need out?
Puppy.
You need out. You're dinging. You were not bringing that out to the yard. No, True Bone, stay inside. Don't give me woo. True Bone, stay inside. You can take another toy outside. You need out? He's good. Why are you dinging if you don't get out? Hmm? Why ding if you don't need out? Oi, dogs. Huskies. Well, a gondola sort of thing would work fine. Secret tunnel through the mountain might work too, but I don't know, that seems like a lot of work.
Yeah.
You need to have everybody turn into like giant moles or something. Or build like a mole tank.
Or just draw the tunnel. That's Toon stuff.
Yeah, that seems pretty advanced if you manage to do that, but hey.
I mean, the problem with that is letting other people use it, not just me.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
We just gotta make sure that we're nice and that we're able to be safe here and not be ransacked and attacked.
Yeah. Yeah, the camp the camp I came from will definitely not attack you, because I mean, you know, they're with me. We got a dimensional gate we can set up as soon as I get back. So I'll try to send some merchants your way.
Oh, hey, all right, that'll work. Rusty, where'd your collar go? Rusty's collar is missing. Where did it go? Uh-oh. Alrighty then. Oh, hey, it definitely sounds like we got some plans then. Woo!
I mean, yeah, it's not good for you guys to just be alone forever like this, especially if we don't know how long you're going to be here.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's just... So far, most of our interactions with people from outside have just been people coming in trying to, like, demand we swear allegiance to someone or another, or come and try to kidnap us or get our stuff. It's just... Yeah. I don't know, kind of a rude way to greet some neighbors.
That's just what's in style in this world.
Yeah, plus making enemies of Tanuki clan is not a really good idea at all.
Oh, hey, we also have facilities where your warriors can train. You're welcome to it. We got some crazy stuff on that level of technology there.
Hey, well, yeah, we'll let the warriors know. A lot of us aren't really fighting, but we can do some pretty crazy stuff if it comes. We gotta defend ourselves. Right now, we just kind of want to have fun here. So, I
Yeah.
mean,
I mean, the key, my young disciple, is to get so strong that you can afford to be chill about it.
I guess that's kind of true. But I mean, you can be pretty safe if you get some nice money connections out there too.
Yeah.
And then, I hope this world does have some interesting stuff in it. I mean, the big cities are kind of, they don't smell very nice and all that, but they have some pretty neat stuff in them at least.
Yeah, haven't seen any of those around here.
We miss stuff like the theme parks and all that now. Like, man, theme parks and all that, amusement park rides, like crazy boat rides, jet skis. There's so much stuff that we miss from back home. I mean, we could always have some of the Dukes turn something else into a jet ski and buzz around, but yeah, that's some pretty more advanced magic, though. You gotta know how some of that stuff works to get it to work right. Forms, like, I mean, hey, changing into, like, I don't know, changing into a bird is a little easier than changing into, like, a intricate machine.
Now, if you could turn into a cartoon machine...
Well,
I wag my tail knowingly.
Yeah, there's only 3 of us that can do that, but...
Yeah, I know. If I knew how to spread the toon stuff around, I would. I don't know if even my tentacles can do that.
Tentacles, huh?
Yeah, I grow one out on my back.
So you got a bunch of kids poking at it, and Bubs and Dukes looking over at it.
It's stuff from my village.
Oh, your village in Nukes had tentacles?
We're not all Nooks, but yeah.
That stuff can do that kind of thing?
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was learning before I started adventuring.
Huh.
It's just made a lot more progress in this world for some reason than any of my other adventures the last 3 years. So who knows? I pull it back in.
Well, ain't none of us got anything like that, but it seems pretty neat skill to have. Whatever exactly it does. Make your own Tanuki.
Yeah, it copies and shares stuff.
What, like a like a scanner?
I guess, yeah. Let's see. Think for a moment. Okay, well, check this out. I pull my tentacle out again, and I wrap it around the Tanuki's tail and send in some bear stuff.
Trying to give him the data or just turn him back?
Yeah, trying to give him the bear data.
Oh, okay. He bears out, and he knows bear. Like, whoa, what the? Huh?
Like that.
This feels kind of different than. This feels a bit more intimate than the normal Nuke stuff. What the heck?
And that's why it's a secret power that we can't we can't let it be abused. But you know, you guys are cool.
He wiggles his little tail. That,
Oh, yeah, we can't have that. Let's
uh,
try to get that pull out back into a Tanuki tail.
oh, okay. Well, now he's a nuke. He's a nuke bear. Oh, oh, okay. I felt more like a bear than a Tanuki there for a fit. Like even when we transform, we still feel nuke. It's kind of different.
Yeah. So that's the kind of thing. If I could tunify some of you guys, that would be pretty cool.
So am I just like a bear nuke now, or like what does this do? Like, did I change back or?
Let's see. I try to poke the tentacle in and try to give him some stuff to be able to change back.
All right. So you weren't giving him the data as a form; you were just putting data in the transform and then. Alrighty.
Well, I was aiming for the form to begin
Oh,
with.
if you're doing the form, then yeah, he should be able to change back on his own.
Yeah, just try using your magic to change back. It should work.
I mean, you don't even need to use magic; it just kind of happens. But well, he uses a nuke magic that change back. Let's see. Yeah, he changes back. Like, huh? Well, it didn't even feel like the magic did all that. I just kind of shifted back. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, it's like a different type of shape shifting thing, except that felt a little more real than like nuke stuff does.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something we all inherited from our tribe's patriarch. Like, I don't even know how long ago.
Man, it feels like it's still in here too.
It is.
Oh, is it just like? Wait, is it just permanently in here?
I think so. Yeah.
So I could just bear out whenever I want from it.
Yep. Try not to cause too much trouble. Actually, maybe I should.
Okay, well, that's a pretty neat skill to have with that. I mean, hey, it saves us on using up some of our magic for changing. Yeah, don't need to worry about my tail sticking out with that. Ow. Ah, yeah, that is a pretty unique sort of skill. I bet a bunch of people wish they had those tentacles around here.
Yeah.
The kids are like, I want some.
Sorry. I'm really supposed to keep them to myself.
Aww. Oh man, well, those look cool. They can do cool stuff. That's no fair.
If you want to complain to someone, complain to my village's elders.
Okay, where are they?
Well, I tell them about a village on a mountain in between the worlds. That's where I'm from.
I don't know.
Yeah,
If
yeah, I don't know if you can get there from here. I could go there. They just won't let me in until I find my brother.
Oh, you're missing your brother.
Yeah, he got captured by this Oni. Trying to gather up his friends and master these toon powers. So I can go to rescue him.
A kidnapped Tanuki isn't good. We need a Tanuki hero to save him.
Well, that's gonna be me.
Can your brother just turn into something else and like escape? Tanuki are pretty good at that.
Yeah, he can. He's done it before.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
they keep catching him again.
I'll make sure to bring him around. We'd like to meet another Tanuki.
I don't know if Tanuki is really his style, but he's a doctor. Um, I'm sure he has some ways in mind to help the village.
Ouch, 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 ouch. You are so heavy, but. Oh. Oh. Not in style. Well, I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be good.
we're shapeshifters. I can be whatever I want. You didn't hear All right, well, time to go elsewhere. But I get talking to Diana. You know what would be really nice? If we ever found the world these guys came from, it'd be nice to, I don't know, just make a way for them to go back and forth on their own. Yeah.
in between the worlds? Yeah, yeah, that would be probably a bit of
Yeah,
influence in some
I
areas
can do
too,
it,
but
but
they just
that's
don't
like
seem to be the types to
Protean
want to really
Tenerball
abuse
magic.
it.
I don't know how I would set it up for them. And I need to find...
From the sounds of it, it seems like a lot of non-human
Yeah,
things were
I need
cut
to
off
find
from
their
their
world
world.
anyway. Off the way they were. Alright. Well, come on. Let's go to the hot springs.
Sounds like a plan to me. You still smell like melon.
It's not a bad smell.
No, but I like to be clean too.
Yeah. Alright,
Things
hot
are falling the
spring,
way they're going part of the
go!
chair and getting run over.
Poor puppy. Why you gotta sit so close to the chair, puppy? Huh? Aww. Sweetie wants to be played like a violin. She's so cute.
Alrighty. It's definitely an eventful day. I mean, definitely getting some experience of what it's like just to be a noob. It's that laid back lifestyle. Just pretty. Yeah, when there's a rumor of a demon outside, they do kind of get together and get ready just in case. But seems to be nothing. It's just a wandering, we'll say bear. Why not? It's one of the local demon bears instead of like the sentient ones. So they go back about their day.
Alright, well, at the end of the day, I'm gonna go back to the Elder's place. I'm gonna take a look at his plushie collection, see if there's a Pokemon he really likes.
Well, that's kind of hard to tell because he's got a whole collection of like any of them there. I mean, there's probably a whole bunch more like Pikachus and Eevees because those just constantly have stuff made for them. But I mean, it's definitely the big Arcanine, which he's got more than one of because it looks like he lays on one of them sometimes. But he's got the life-size Lucario there. He has the life-size Snorlax bed, which is huge. It's just a real thing and costs like $3,000.
Nice.
He just has a big collection of that. He's got other video game figures and plushies and stuff there too. He's got a lot of classic stuff.
Does he have a Tanuki Mario that's actually a Tanuki?
Probably.
That's nice. Okay. Oop. These headphones. Yeah. There we go. What do you think, Diana? Yoshi Raptor or Lucario?
For what?
For the Elder.
Well, are you going for... It depends. Are you going for the silliest reaction or going for, like, something more enjoyable?
I want to go for something enjoyable.
Well, he might get... Well, no, he could already see stuff about us, so I don't know if the Lucario would kind of blind him like happened to me there. I still need to learn that stuff. I don't know. Or enjoyable for him? Man,
Could also go with the
tell.
Chocobo. That's video gamey.
That is definitely video gamey. Kind of silly. If it was a full Yoshi, I'd say maybe that, because they are like super laid back, aren't they?
Yeah.
And extra enjoy food. I can still play video games just fine. They don't need to worry about impaling people by hugging them.
All
I'd say
right.
Lucario or Yoshi is definitely, yeah. He might appreciate the Yoshi. Probably different enough from his normal stuff, anyways.
All right. Well, let's take a seat and see if I can get some Yoshi data isolated from the Yoshi Raptor that I got from Reggie.
Alrighty. It's proving to be a little hard at first, but you're starting to get a grab on it. Feels like with a nice push, you might be able to get it apart there.
Okay.
Depends on how long you want to take to do it before the Elder gets back. Or
Well, this is the last thing I wanted to do today, so I can take my time on this.
Alrighty. Yeah, taking your time, you're able to isolate it. No weird chaos or anything.
And there we go.
Did it work?
Yeah, it worked. It's good to go.
Alrighty. So, what are we gonna do with it?
I'm gonna give it to him.
Oh, give him like a Yoshi form or something?
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
knowing the Tanuki magic, maybe he can even get into that vehicle stuff. I don't know.
They can do that, but
Reggie did it.
Okay. Huh, alright. Oh, that's right. Did you ever give Diana any extra forms? I don't remember if you did. I think the eagle, didn't you?
I don't remember. I don't know. Most of my form sharing was with Bob before he left the party.
Yeah, I thought there was something that... Darn it, it kind of sucks here. Let's see. And we actually... Oh, let's see. Alright, I have some things here. Diana... Oh yeah, she has some stuff there, yeah. You did give her some stuff.
Okay.
The only... Oh yeah, Sieg has a holy lion that's about... Diana has the climbing and nut magic, I forgot that. Wind Mouse, Zap Mouse, Eagle, Yoshi... The Yoshi Raptor, and Displacer Tiger, and the
Okay.
Byakko thing, yeah.
All right. Well,
Okay.
I got the. Okay, Diana. I got it isolated. You want a copy?
Sure. I'll be willing
Alright.
to take it.
I give some to her, and I get another copy ready for the Elder.
Alrighty. The copy has been made. Oh, yeah, I can feel that. All right, well,
Now let's just hope he gets back before dinner, because, I don't know, gonna be nice.
he's yeah, you can hear him already. He's in the coming back.
Alright, well, let's wait out in the main room for him.
Alrighty. He comes back in on four legs. He's like practically an Arcanine-sized Tanuki on four legs, and he comes back in. Then he just changes back. It's like, huh?
Good evening.
Hey, you're back a little early. The day's not even done.
I guess not, but, well, we had something we wanted to give you to thank you for your hospitality.
Huh?
I take out my tentacle with the Yoshi data. So this is my village's power. Well, I'll let you see for yourself. Here, just take it and hold it up to your tail.
Well, he grabs the tentacle and he's looking at it. And you don't have to put it in his tail, but he's looking at you a little suspiciously, but he puts it up to his tail. Okay.
Alright, well, I try to give him the Yoshi form.
Alright. Kittens. No way. I can't get up to find it. Whatever. I'll just use this. Oh yeah, there's no problem with that. Yoshi's out. Was there any particular color you're going for? Since I mean, he's just new colored, so.
Well, the Nook-colored Yoshi sounds fine by me.
It's kind of an unusual colored Yoshi, but
Yep.
I mean, Yoshi tends to go towards one of the primary colors, I guess. But so you're just
okay. Maybe orange then.
Orange,
Close enough to Nook brown.
Yeah, orange Nuke. Orange. I mean, he probably has the Nuke stripes on his tail, anyways. But huh? Whoa! What? Huh? My fur is gone. Wait, is this a Yoshi? Is this a Yoshi?
It is a Yoshi.
What? Wait, huh? How? Oh, hold on. He turns back to Nuke. Okay, and whoa! I can just do this.
Yeah, that's our power. Well, one of our powers.
That's a pretty handy power to have. Well, careful, Coots. Take it easy.
It's yours to keep.
Well, but thank you. Man, now I'm extra hungry.
Well,
oh, for crying out loud, you stupid bots.
At least they're not, like, directly showing up in our video feeds anymore. Like, I can see it in OBS, but it's not showing up in my browser source for my chat.
Yeah, it's being blocked. I can see it in my like my moderator view, but that's it. Jeez, that's a lot of them today. Alrighty. He's like, well, thank you. This isn't anything I thought I'd ever be able to necessarily become. I mean, some things are hard to just turn into when they don't really exist, but I guess this does, so hey, I'm gonna appreciate it. How do you not lay eggs? I want to be awkward during dinner.
I never actually figured that out. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Well, whatever. Doesn't really matter that much. All right, well, dinner's almost ready. Let's go get it.
Yeah. All right, let's go out and get dinner.
It's another big dinner. It's more Western themed today. But, hey, the Elder is enjoying a lot of the fruits and food, although he does accidentally he makes some eggs now and then, which is kind of awkward, but eventually he's just ignoring it while he's having fun with the stuff. Hello, kitten. Can I help you? I can't see anything, kitten. Doesn't look like there's anything in the chat at least. Alright. Well, everybody is pretty tuckered out after dinner. And the elder is looking kind of like the chubby Yoshi after eating all the stuff. It's just a Yoshi effect. Ah. Well. That was certainly a unique dinner time.
My first couple of times laying eggs, yeah, it's not something you'll forget easily. They're useful.
I don't know for what cooking, throwing. I'm guessing too. So
Yeah, those are the big things.
well,
I mean, if you wanted to invoke the power of Super Smash Brothers, maybe you could even use them to capture dudes.
combine them with nuke power and turn them into things too inside of it. Sure.
Yeah. I mean, with your level of power, you could probably even do the vehicle thing that they do in Yoshi's Island.
Maybe. I wonder if I egg somebody if I could store them a leaf till later. That'd be a way to capture someone.
It would.
It would probably be easier while they're egged to apply nuke magic too.
Oop. Got another one.
Oh, you got another one for you too?
Yeah.
Or is that in mine?
I got another one.
Oh, jeez, they're everywhere tonight. Let's see here. Aha! He turns around and Yoshi noms one of the other nukes around, eggs him out, and then he just grabs the egg and when it hatches, it pops out, and let's see, there's an anthro badger. Huh? Whoa, boss, did you really have to? Of course I had to try it. Yeah, it works. Hey,
Not bad.
that definitely helps with that. It's definitely easier once you egg them first, but alright, I'll definitely make use of this. Well, you've been going around the village and everything, I think... Yeah. Huh. Now, you know what? I approve. Both of you pass. I think you both make fine Tanuki. I mean, your friends don't make fine Tanuki there, but they're not Tanuki at all. But your dragon fellow is almost out of his predicament, and the other dude has been cooking us up some wild food, so they're welcome as well.
Alright.
Now the question is, do you two want the Tanuki blessing or not?
I look at Diana.
She just kind of shrugs like, huh? I don't know.
Well, I would.
Alrighty. Well, the Tanuki blessing will probably make you even more Tanuki than you already are. You fine with that?
Yeah, I think so. I sit
Alrighty.
down.
And what about your girlfriend over here? I mean, Byako's in there, so I can't really do anything about that. He already has a blessing from us. It's where he stole it. Tail just flicks about. Like, but And it's like, I don't know if it will change the tiger thing right now. I'm like, no, but think of it like what your friend did with the Yoshi, except a little more than that, maybe.
Hmm.
It'd be welcoming you into our clan. It's Diana's just a little like, huh. And I really do like it here. Lunas, do you think I should take it too?
Do you feel like you'd be losing anything if you did?
Oh, why would you lose it? Why would you lose anything? It just means you're also a Tanuki. I mean, she's going to be a tiger, but she'll also be a Tanuki. Kind of like two parts in one, I guess.
I don't see a problem with it. Come on, Diana.
I mean, sometimes people, as long as you don't neglect it, because then it's like you don't want. Some people say you end up with like a were Tanuki or something, but And you'll be as much of the Tanuki as you. Well, actually, the tiger isn't even your natural thing. I don't even know what your natural thing is. I can't tell if. I can't even tell that.
You can't tell that, then. Right.
Well, there's a whole big dark cloud in the way there, so. Just think of it as actually giving you something beneath all that. I mean, I'm sure you'll get the tiger thing too, but hey, you can make that choice. Rue.
Ooh.
Well, if I'm not going to lose anything, You think it's worth taking it there, Lunas? This is a big decision.
I mean, he has a good point. It's not like you'd be losing anything by taking it.
I mean, she'll definitely be acting a bit more Tanuki than just that she has been, but yeah, I'm sure you can. I'm sure she can handle it. Ouch.
Uh-oh.
Your tail seems to think that like a bit. It seems a bit jealous and thinks that she should just ignore it. She shouldn't take it. But okay. Well, it says, well, Byakko seems fine with it. He says he already has it himself, so.
I think my tail is jealous. Why?
Well, she's gonna be. I mean, she's a nuke tail. What has she got to be jealous about?
Exactly.
And hey, she's the one who chose to be on you instead of on your girlfriend or something. So. I don't know. Some of these things I can't even begin to fathom their thoughts on stuff, but it is like, all right, I guess I'll take it then, sure. Alrighty, well then. We got a big old, well, not a big one, but we got a bit of a ritual to do under the moon. So, once the moon is out and shining bright, come up and meet me, and we'll get this done with and get you initiated into the clan.
All right.
Alrighty. Well, later the night he does lead you up there. There is pretty much the whole village is turned out to watch, and he gives a big. There is like nuke dancers and everything, and he gives a big speech about like proper nukedom and all that, and welcoming new members of the clan. And he comes over and he kind of like reaches up at the moon and like feels like he pulls. It seems like he pulls out two like orb things, and he holds them up, and the clan just all kind of starts singing together, and there's a bunch of energy that just gathers from all around. And then he offers an orb to each of you. He's like, just partake of this, swallow it on down, shove it in however you want, and you'll be one of us.
Thank you, Elder. I,
Just remember, there's no backsies.
yeah. Okay.